All right, hello and welcome everybody to the stream. We're going to be doing the Crawl Cosplay Trunk Tournament week 1. This is our second attempt. Our first attempt did not go well. Well, it went well, but we we died trying to go for the bonus challenges. I want to do a quick intro to this particular challenge. It's Terpsichore. So the Trunk Tournament, you get as many attempts as you want. It works kind of similar to a regular challenge. And so this one is Poltergeist, Hexslinger, or Enchanter. And the god you must worship is Uskayu. And so for this one, we have our conducts. Basically, don't use Summoning, Forgecraft, or Necromancy, High Raga. Have hexes as your highest skill. We kind of did an oopsie on this one on our first attempt, so we'll try harder this time to not mess that up. And then for our third one, this is a lot of text to say. At some point in the run, you have to wear all six ox items have to be of the same type. So like 6 helmets or hats, 6 gloves, etc., etc. There's a lot of echo in the background. That's not good. You know what? I messed with all of my settings for the audio, and I thought I got it perfect. At least it was perfect on the test recording that I did. All right, if I turn all of the filters off, how does that sound? Is there any more echoing? Did that fix the problem? Yeah, Raga, I think you might have 2 windows open or something. Because M. Graves says that he's got no echo on his end. So that could be an explanation. Don't scare me like that, Raga. I've had enough audio issues. And I spent a lot of time today trying to get those sorted. So, yeah. So anyways, the bonus challenges, they're here for the first challenge. It's you have to go to the Tomb of the Ancients for the first time and then use Cacophony with all 6 of the same type of 2 windows open. Yeah, I thought so. All 6 of the same type of ox armor. And then the last challenge is play the game as a Hexslinger and win before experience level 25. So these bonus challenges are not too difficult on their own, but when you combine them together, it it makes for a really challenging run. And so we died last time trying to get these done. I think I might just pick one for this run because we scored how much? We scored 30 points on our last run. So I'd like to do better than that. Maybe get a win here. So let's go ahead and get started. So we're going to play a Hexslinger just because that way we have the option of doing that one bonus. All right, Hexslinger, here we go. All right, we're playing Crawl. Can you believe it? Well, let's start off with hexes. I feel like we'll get that to 5 and see how that goes. And the early level shouldn't be too difficult with our sling here. +1 sling. Of course, we're a poltergeist, so we're undead. We have all these nice resistances and immunities. We can't be petrified, poison, etc., stuff like that. And yeah, no body armor, but we do get to wear up to 6 of any type of ox armor. Let's see. I probably won't train range weapons this time. It's probably good to switch to short blades. I think that's what everybody's doing. But I said that in our last attempt. I'm going to train some stealthier. I said that in my last attempt, and then we ended up finding what was it, a +9 Arbalist of Draining Randart. So that was pretty intense. That kind of carried us through the entire run. Okay, so now we can switch between these 2 if we need to. All right, we hit level 2. And I'm gonna pick up these darts just in case. You never know when you're gonna need some poison darts. Okay, let's move on to Dungeon 2. Oh, the hobgoblin just... Did you see that? He was hiding behind this wall right here. As soon as we started shooting the bat, he just came out and started hitting us. I'm going to switch to the dagger and then attack the hobgoblin. There we go. Now, let's see. This will be my first ever death to a bat if it happens. Oh my, we're in danger. Okay. All right. We survived. Let's pick up that Staff of Fire just in case we need some fire resistance. Oh man. This hobgoblin's really trying to kill us. Yeah, it feels like... Ooh, okay. Knolls on D2. Alright, well, we are going to slowly back away from these guys. Yeah. Oh, they are chasing. Okay. At least the poison darts can't poison us, so that's good. Okay, all of the staircases are right next to each other, so we can't really retreat up these staircases because what are we gonna do? Just come down to the same spot with the same knoll? Here's what I think we should do. See if we get lucky. Because I feel like it's only this knoll that... Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's take some int here. And then more are coming. Okay. There's no way we get lucky twice. No. Let's try this. Okay, we successfully juked that. No, we didn't. Okay. What do we got here? We have a scroll of poison we could use on him. But I'd rather save that for a different time. Okay, he's still chasing us around. I'm gonna poison him. Or at least attempt to poison him. That didn't really work out all that well. He didn't take that much poison damage. Oh boy. Well, he hasn't spotted me, so maybe if I step away from him... Yeah, he goes the other direction. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I didn't see that. Okay. We might have an early flat here. I think they might have patched it so that Poltergeist can't get netted, but I'm not so sure. Alright, it's Scroll of Poison time. Okay, he's throwing them at me, but they're not really doing anything. Okay. Scroll of Poison made some distance, but it did not get us any kills. So we're going to, I guess, just try and escape. We do have some stealth training, so hopefully... Yeah, 3 pips of stealth. That might work out. But, just kind of have to see. Alright, where am I going? I guess I'm going this direction. There was a bat. Okay. Alright. A little unconventional, but I think we're out of danger for the moment. Jinx Bite? Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we just forgot to learn those. Thanks for the call out, Roger. I'm gonna need some help because I keep forgetting obvious things while I'm streaming. It's, you know, too much to think about. Alright, so you've got stealth trained to 4. Let's do a little bit of fighting, maybe to like 2 from extra HP. Oh yeah, Raga was trying to remind me about spell too. Oh man. Yeah, I think Jinx Bite would have helped against those gnolls tremendously. I still don't want to fight them. But if we have to, we can maybe do it with Jinx Bite. I think I'm actually just gonna go to the next floor. I don't want to run into those gnolls again. Not right now. Instead, we run into Ijib. So let's not. Ijib has a Wand of Roots. I don't think we can be rooted. That sounds like something that we aren't able, that isn't able to happen to us. But I could be wrong. Alright, we have the Kiku Vault. We didn't miss Usk, did we? No. Sounds like something that I would do. Let's Jinx Bite here. There we go. Alright, there's a frilled lizard around here somewhere. There you go. A shop. We found an arbalist again, guys. That's pretty cool. It's not a Randart this time, but it is an arbalist. An early arbalist is a real fantastic weapon. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Roger. On things that don't need it, though, I tend to not want to use it just so that I don't accidentally set myself up for, you know, the half willpower is, it can be relevant. Yeah, streamer luck again, I know. I'd really need to stream all of my runs. Yeah, definitely use Jinx Bite against the worm. Okay, so scorpions aren't so bad as a ghost because they can't poison you, but they sure can still kill you. I'm gonna switch to the dagger and then Jinx Bite, and then I don't think there's any use trying to run away. Or we have to re-up Jinx Bite. There we go. Powerful spell, very powerful. Okay, it looks like we might be doing range weapons again, so let's just train range weapons to, like, I don't know, 5. Although we can't afford that arbalist yet, can we? No, we're actually quite a ways off. All right. We'll still get some training on ranged weapons. I don't think we're ready to fight Pykel, though. No, yeah, not like particle face. We're nowhere close to that. I have about like 1% of the crawl experience that particle face has. Okay, I don't like the phantom. You know what? Suddenly gnolls don't seem that challenging anymore compared to the stuff that we're seeing here. Okay, we can probably take on some orcs. I don't know about Dowan and Duvessa. Not until we get our arbalist. This floor is kind of a challenge. We got Pykel and we got Dowan and Duvessa. Then a phantom to the north. Alright. Let's mess around on this floor a little bit more. I think we can probably kill these orcs. Okay. And we risk getting confused here, but it's better to do more damage than to, you know, not get confused. Okay, so we killed those orcs pretty well. We have 4 scrolls. It's probably identify. All right, great. So let's identify some potions. Looking for heal wounds, I guess. Not moonshine. Definitely not moonshine. And then, okay, we found might. That's not all that great. We found some forgecraft spells. Can't use those. Money do we have? Same amount. It's like looking in the fridge for food when you know you have none. All right, yeah, if we run into those gnolls, I feel like we can take them. Okay, a couple of adders guarding a wand and a wand of digging. Okay, that's cool. Moonshine. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. We found curing. I guess that could be useful if we ever get confused, which is somewhat likely as a Jinx Bite enjoyer. All right, here's the gnolls. And let's pull back into this corridor. Luckily, I didn't see any pole arms. That would be bad. Okay. Great. Okay, yeah, we don't need to worry about most of this stuff. Okay, we got some gold. Can we get that arbalist? No, we can't. Okay. And we didn't leave anything behind up here, did we? No. Do you think we could take on Ijib? I think it's best to leave Ijib alone for now. This is the Dowan and Duvessa staircase. And then this is the Pykel staircase. Let's try our luck with Pykel. I mean, we could die here, but you could say that about every fight at this point in the game. Okay, great. I'm worried that when I go down here, I'm going to get surrounded. Is that possible? Maybe. Nope. Okay. Okay, hopefully we can still... Alright, now we got Pykel. I'm not going to bother going upstairs because only he can hit us. Alright, Jinx Bite, don't fail me now. It's failing me. I'm going to hit Curing to hopefully not die here. Okay, and then... Let's just blind raid. I hate doing this, but... Oh, it tormented him. Okay, interesting. Does that give us what we need? Maybe. Yeah, we got him. Okay. Well, we got pretty lucky there. Lucky torment scroll blind ID. And then we got a ton of experience to do something with. Let's grab maybe a level of dodging. And then now let's grab one more level of ranged weapons. And then we get to grab something else. So let's get go up to 4 fighting maybe. All right, well, we got Pykel. And was he carrying any money? He was carrying a little bit of cash, I think. I think he usually carries around some money, if I'm not mistaken. He's not loaded like Lodul, but I think he... the Soulmonger or whatever. Okay, we miscast Jinx Bite. I didn't even realize that. I really need to set the miscast message for Force More. That way I don't miss when I miscast something. Okay, we tabbed into Duvessa without realizing it, but we did a lot of damage. So I think we might commit to this. Alright, let's Jinx Bite. And then we've almost got her killed. Yep, there she goes. And then now, ooh, okay. Yeah. Usually Dowan's like a pushover, but he just hit me with something. Now we have a goblin with a dagger of flaming. Okay, that's not... I've seen worse daggers. There we go. All right. So, oh, it was a dagger of Holy Wrath that Duvessa had. Wow, I didn't even realize that. Okay. Well, we got kind of lucky there. It's kind of how things go for me. You know, I just get lucky, and that's how I get my wins. All right, we're slowly getting some gold. Gonna get that Arbalist, and things are gonna go pretty much exactly like they did last time. Texas anyways. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Because last time I just did it. Oh, okay. I was about to say I just did it again, but it's after we hit 8. So why don't we just get hexes to 8 first of all? Yeah, because last time we did mess up a little bit on that. Don't miss that sling. Absolutely don't miss that sling. Thanks for reminding me. Like I said, you guys have to help me out here because I'm going to miss things. Yep, +2 sling on the floor. Yeah, thanks everybody. Oh man. Okay, so this will be good for now. This is actually a great brand for a sling. You know, we'll keep the dagger just in case. Okay, and I believe we just got Ensorcelled Hibernation, which is pretty great. I'm gonna go ahead and learn that, and then yeah, once we get hexes to 8, that'll be super castable. Although we're gonna be doing range weapon stuff, still good to have Ensorcelled Hibernation. What cloak did you have, good sir? +1 cloak of stealth. Okay, you need to die. It's too risky to fight him right now, I think. All right, I think we could take this guy. Yep. Ooh, bunch of orcs. Okay, so we're now level 8. And then we have an iguana, which is of great concern to me. So I think we have like, I don't know. We have double chance to drain now because we have Draining Brand and we also have Jinx Bite. So it's probably not double. It's like we probably get 2 chances, you know, whatever the chances for draining plus the chance for Jinx Bite. All right, what's in the book? A couple of spells that we probably won't be learning. What I'm really looking for is Discord, which Manual of Ice Magic. Interesting. Do we have Discord in here? Hexes and Feeble, which is one of the good hexes. Man, all right, no Discord. I think Discord's probably the only way to get both bonuses done. So we'll put the Enfeeble book on the list, and then, you know, once we save up some money, maybe we can go get that. Raga, did you ever play your the rest of your tournament game? The one that was in S branches with the Sling of Draining? Yeah, the Sling of Draining is actually doing really well. Early Mana Viper. Yeah. I'm just wary of oh, that's right. I did see you post about that, Rog. You did die in vaults. Rip. Yeah, it is the only summon. I just don't want to put too many points into summoning because it's the only summoning that I can cast. These what the problem is this orc with the thing, the halberd. Let's try and put him to sleep. There we go. And we could, yeah, maybe we could switch to a dagger. Oh no, he woke up. Okay, so they added in, they buffed Ensorcelled a little bit, where you get a like 1 guaranteed turn of sleep for casting it, obviously, and then you get a 2nd guaranteed turn where they're still asleep. So you can sleep somebody a tile away from you, walk up to them and stab them. But since switching to the weapon took half a turn, it looks like he woke up. And, you know, I should have known he would, because there's all these other orcs here. And now he's in a worse spot because now he can reach over this other orc. So what we'll try and do is put this orc to sleep and then walk away. There we go. All right. And then I want to stand on the staircase and just see how this goes. Not very good. Yeah, not very good. Okay. Orc warrior with a halberd is pretty nasty. Hey, Roger M. Graves, have you guys tried the tournament challenge yet? I'm gonna grab like 2 levels of ice magic just for hibernation purposes. Oh, Blix, okay. Yeah. Thanks for joining the stream. I'm gonna do a little bit of stealth here. Well, good luck to you, Roger. As branches can be pretty rough. We'll see if we get there. See if we get there ourselves. Okay, let's do, yeah, the bonus conducts. It's those are pretty rough. I think I might try the low experience level one, but I don't know, that could easily just go poorly. Okay, so we killed that orc warrior, which is pretty nice. Let's check our money. We can afford the arbalist, so let's see. Spider and shoals. Oh, those ones are rough. All right, let's see what this arbalist is. +1 arbalist to freezing. That's that's a pretty good brand for an arbalist since it's such a slow attacking weapon. I'd like to know at the current moment. Yeah, the arbalist at the moment does more damage per round than the +2 sling, but it's kind of close. But if we obviously train ranged up, and you know what? It's actually not that big of a difference. What's the min delay on a arbalist? 18? It's actually not that impressive of a weapon, honestly. It's still way better than a sling, but yeah. Which CCAs have you done so far, Roger? I think we'll switch to it. And then it's gonna shoot 1.6? Yuck. Okay. Let's train range weapons to 8. And I guess this run's gonna go similar to my last one. Oh, that doodad? Yeah, I mean, if I'm playing a weapon character, melee or ranged, I always use that thing. It basically just does a damage per round calculation. It factors in, like, you know, all of the stuff that you need to consider when it comes to, you know, attack speed, average damage, all that stuff. The one thing it doesn't consider, though, is chance to hit. So, like, you could have a really inaccurate weapon and a really accurate weapon, and one might actually do more damage per round because you're more accurate with it, but that's not going to be reflected in the doodad. It's kind of limited in that way. But the thing about it is, the way I understand accuracy in this game is that as long as you're training the weapon skill, then that gives you a pretty decent accuracy bonus that's gonna make up for whatever, you know, base accuracy bonus that your weapon has. Like the arbalist, like a lot of really good weapons, has this -2 base accuracy, but you get like +1 base accuracy per skill level that you have. So if you're chaining it up to min delay, you're gonna have 16, so that's +16. So at the end, it's gonna be like a +14. That's true, Jinx Bite, because it's a flat damage increase. You're absolutely right. So it's a little questionable whether we even use this Arbalist or not. I think big weapon do much damage, go blam. So I think I'm gonna go with the Arbalist. Just purely based on that. We're just gonna try and ride the high from Sunday's game. We should be able to, you know, we're gonna back up. Yeah, I wish the doodad could factor in King's Bite, but I don't think it can. Okay. So D5 complete. Arbalistic acquired. And you know what? I'm kind of torn. I don't even know if we should be doing range weapons now. Because I think the only reason we did range weapons last game is because we found a +9 Randart Arbalist on D2. This one's just not as good. But we've already invested 6.2 levels into range weapons. So maybe we do. And yeah, I think we just stick with what we're doing right now. We're not going to have quite as easy of a time with this Arbalist, but I think we could still make it work. So Roger, you did Donald, Asterion, and Frederick, and started on Baisu Zen. Cool. Yeah, Baisu Zen was pretty fun for me. Baisu Zen was my first shapeshifter that I'd ever played, and I managed to win on my first try, which I was really not expecting because I was learning how to do shapeshifting while I was doing that run. We actually stayed in dragon form pretty much the entire time, which dragon form is not the greatest form, but we wanted to, for the spirit of the challenge, stick with the an Amulet of Faith. That's actually great. Wanted to stick with the dragon form because Baisu Zen's a dragon, obviously. Roger, it can be good to open up with it at range against wandering monster. Don't sink too much training into it. I hadn't really thought about switching between different range weapons like that. That's interesting. Oh yeah, Rue. Yeah, Rue's actually insanely powerful. It's sometimes you have to roll for the right sacrifices, but I didn't really have any trouble with Rue, and like once you get Apocalypse online, it's just over. I don't know. I appreciate the advice, Roger, but I think I'm going all in on this Arbalist. I just love a good Arbalist, and you know, you can't put a skill experience price tag on it, you know? Whites. Hmm. There's really not much we can do here other than just try and get lucky. I don't know. Oh yeah, we got lucky, huh? What do you know? Who would have thought Arbalist pretty good? And the cool thing about the Arbalist is that it absolutely destroys things with high AC. Okay, is Uskin here? No. Wow, we didn't get lucky, huh? Yep, no streamer luck today. All right, we'll take some decks here. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. And this is my second run. Both runs, I didn't plan on using range weapons either. Because yeah, the aptitude is so terrible. But we just kind of got early Arbalest in both games. There's not really much. What can we do here? Remember Jinx Bite. Yeah. Do these guys take Jinx Bite damage? That's why I haven't been using it against whites, is because I'm not sure if they actually take the damage from Jinx Bite or not. Because I know it's like draining damage and they're immune to negative energy, so I'm not sure if it really helps against them. I'm gonna say no. As far as options here, I think maybe we just have to hope we don't die. We didn't die. Yeah, that's my problem, is that I get myself into situations like that all the time. And like, you maybe have a... You think the Jinx Bite damage is non-elemental? Okay, yeah, I guess it's not the same as the Draining Brand. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can snipe the Sky Beast. I'm gonna risk another shot here to get, and the Iguana's gonna come with me. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, the Ice Beast too. All right. So let's Jinx Bite, and I think we die before we get to this hallway, so I think we just have to see if we can blast the Iguana first, and then we'll take down the Ice Beast. All right, there we go. And I'd rather not get killed by a Sky Beast right there. Only infinite will enemies. Okay. We're gonna see if we can... Yeah, all right. Okay, I understand, Centaur. I get it. I get it. We'll come back later. All right, what do we have here? Some unidentified potions. Roll. We'll take all of the unidentified stuff is pretty cheap, so maybe we should take some of it. Yeah, let's do that. There's also this rune short bow that I don't think I'm going to worry about. Okay, we're not that rich. Let's get the scroll and the smoky golden potion. All right, so the sleep cap is going to be frustrated with us because he cannot put us to sleep. So I think the water moccasin's actually more dangerous here. Sending me a message. It was me. It was me. Yeah, it becomes expensive once ID'd. Yeah, that's why I like to buy it before we do all of our identifications. Okay, ranged is 8. And I think we just play the whole train hexes, then train ranged deal. All right, what can we do in terms of spells? I think we want to learn Cause Fear for sure. That helped us out a lot last game. And I think Inner Flame might be a bit too dangerous to use. So I think we'll stick with that for now. Oh, great, it's the Centaur. Okay. I'm actually going to go stand next to this guy, and then Ensorcelled Hibernation, and then switch to the dagger. Didn't quite one-shot him. Okay, we'll switch to the sling to finish him off. There we go. We'll keep the sling out, do Jinx Bite, and then we'll try to kill this ice Sky Beast before it gets to us. There we go. Anguish, really? I thought he didn't learn Anguish because it's really only good with summons. I guess it's better than nothing. It's one of those things though, like, I don't want to put a lot of points into Necromancy because we can't even Necromance. Okay, we got Metabolic Inglatiation. That we might actually do Metabolic Inglatiation. I feel like it would work really well with what we're doing. We've already trained a little bit of Ice Magic, and we have to obviously train Hexes. What was he using? I don't remember. I think he was doing ensorcelled hibernation and stuff like that. But what do you know, guys? It's some gloves. Yeah, that's true. The since the hexes is so gonna be so high, yeah, we don't have to train a lot for our secondary. I feel like with inglatiation though, we may have to put some points into ice. And we have a +1 aptitude for ice, so it's not going to be that bad. Yo, tell me why we can't haunt a barding. I mean, it's not like it doesn't fit us, right? They should fix that. Literally unplayable. All right, let's identify a... Did we ever find heal wounds? No, we didn't. Okay. Well, that's a top priority. Enlightenment, that's pretty good. Confusing touch in Tukuma's dance. Yeah, because he started as an enchanter. He's cheating. I would much rather be playing an enchanter right now. I've got a +2 cloak, so streamer luck has been activated again. We lost it there for a moment, but it's back. Alright, this is a jinx bite situation. It's a I don't think I'm the first one to mention that, actually. Can't take credit for that. A steam dragon, okay. Because, like, you could make the same argument for why can't they wear body armors, you know? So it's just a matter of how far do you want to go with it. I don't know why I was looking at the steam dragon scales, like, I wonder if those will be good for us. Alright, we don't have to worry about Curare. Curare. I don't know how people pronounce that. Ring of Intelligence. Yeah, we'll put that on. That sounds good. Yeah, one of my favorite things about Jinx Bite is that if you miss your primary target and the bolt keeps flying, it'll... basically, I found a barding on the ground, Roger, and then I just said, why can't I haunt this barding? It's not like it's not going to fit us because we're, you know, a ghost haunting various items, but you could kind of make the same argument about, oh, there's Usk, about why can't they wear body armors? Yeah. So bardings are kind of weird because they're kind of like an ox. I guess technically they are, but they also have like a base armor rating. I know that some oxes do have base armor ratings, but it always seems to me like a like bardings are like half armor. I don't know. I think bardings seem kind of like a weird holdover from a different time in the game, but that's a time of the game that I was not around for, so I don't really know if I have the knowledge to comment on it. So we have an invisible orc wizard. What do we do about this? We can't jinx bite. Oh, we just kill him apparently. Oh, no, he's not dead. Okay. I thought I turned him into pink mist, but it did not happen. There we go. All right, found a hand axe, a +8 hand axe with freezing. Interesting axe, but not something that we'll be using. We have Usk now, which is great. And we do... it looks like we might have like a ranged weapon store. Yeah, there's a triple crossbow here. In my B-Crawl Centaur run, I found a +4 barding of fire resistance. That's pretty nice. It's great to have elemental resistances on Ox armor. I think my last Naga run, I got a really good barding. It was like it was a Randart from like a Scroll of Acquirement, and I think it did have like an elemental resistance, like resist fire and like a bunch of other stuff on it. I was very happy. Yeah, I like triple crossbow, but that would require us to get like what 26 range weapons. And it's not even that much better than an arbalist. I mean it's a lot better, but it it would require way too much investment. Like the arbalist already requires too much investment, but going for a triple crossbow would be insane. Let's not fight. Although we wouldn't do too poorly against the gargoyle, seeing as how we have an arbalist which can, you know, cut through their massive AC. Um, there's still the chance that we just get absolutely shredded by them. So we're gonna leave them alone for now. All right, so we have a Bailey. Let's see if we can get to that Bailey. Hey, we found heal wounds. Perfect. Okay, how is Cosphere's at 3%, so we've got that in the quiver if we need to. Not the quiver. I mean quiver like metaphorically. But I know that can be confusing because there is such thing as a quiver in this game. Okay, so we have to train hexes up. We'll get hexes to 10. And then we have a demonologist. I think we can probably kill him though. Yeah, he summoned a smoke demon. That's worse than bad. Okay, hopefully Oos can help us out here. Okay, confuse all these guys. And now we're confused. And we used the last of our curing potions. Oh man, this is how it ends, huh? Okay, I'm gonna walk towards the kobold demonologist and just hope that it works out. He summoned an orange demon too. What game am I playing right now? Alright, we have to jinx bite. He either dies or we die. Okay, he died. That was nice of him. Yeah, they are. I've definitely got to do some info investment. We're definitely going to get less value out of... I'm just going to walk away from that B. Out of Usk's abilities as a range weapons guy. Because you can't really stab with a range weapon. I don't think... Of course you can. Of course you can. But still very good to have Grand Finale and, you know, momentary paralysis is also good, even with range weapons. All right, let's see. A portcullis nearby. All right. How nearby are we talking? All right. I think we survive this. Okay, good. And the Bailey must be nearby. The heal wounds potion, that's pretty nice. All right, let's see here. Yeah, Anguish is becoming quickly castable. And maybe we can do some dimensional bullseye nonsense too. It is smite targeted, which is the nice thing about it. I'm going to do a little bit of branching out into spells here. Yeah, we'll hold off on the range weapon training for just a moment. Do, yeah, spell casting to like 3. And then, yeah, we'll do ice magic to 4. You know what? No, I've talked myself out of necromancy. We're not doing anguish. But we are doing a little bit of translocation. 2 levels of translocation. There we go. And, yeah, I'm going to learn dimensional bullseye. And we'll see how that goes. Oh, we've got the undead one. This is great. Yeah. And I'll hold tab here for a minute. Yeah, the deep water, absolutely. And then we've got the vampire bats. Unfortunately, these guys can fly, so I'm gonna close the door on them, actually. We don't have to deal with them at the moment. And this is a bad place to fight them because there's really no way to, um, you know, there's no narrow passages for them. So, I mean, even fighting them here would be okay because then we'd only be getting hit by 3 of them at a time. But there's nowhere like that over in this corner. So this doesn't lead to bat room, does it? Yes, I am bloodless. Yeah, but I feel like they could still do a lot of damage to me. They bite for 6, but our AC is 5, so that's gonna, and their speed 300%. So yeah, they would it'd be death by 1,000 cuts, but it could certainly happen. And with our slow attacking weapon, it's like we're gonna shoot once and get bit 1,000 times. This Bailey sometimes has what's the name of that body armor? The one that like eats corpses and gets more AC. Like obviously we can't use that, but I'm kind of expecting to see it. You always get the stuff your character can't use. Oh, all right. Well, I'm trapped in here with this gargoyle now. How we can't cause fear. So we're just gonna have to jinx bite and hope this goes well. Okay. Take a Doobie's Embrace. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, so he went invisible. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. All right, let's train a little bit of invo. We're taking a quick detour to get 5 invo. And there's a box of beasts. That's pretty cool. All right, what else do we get? +1 axe with fire resistance. Interesting. Animate Dead, Haunt Infestation. We get super fancy boots. Am I willing to trade 2 decks for 2 AC? Yeah. Yes, I am. All right, box of beasts. That's pretty cool. Do you think these vampire bats are guarding anything? What do you guys think? Do you think they're hiding something? Oh man, I really don't want to. You know what? Our AC is higher now, so maybe we'll be okay. I kind of want to switch to the sling just to fight these bats. I think what we'll do is open the door and then come this way. That way only a couple of them can hit us at a time. Of course, they'll make room for each other because they're bats. They fly away after attacking. Never seen this Bailey before? Wow. I get this one every now and then. I've got it like maybe 3 or 4 times. Okay, and then let's wake these guys up and then just pull them to the water. And yeah, they were guarding a couple of potions, but, you know, a couple of potions could be the difference between life and death. There we go. All right, so not a bad Bailey. We got those boots. They're not the world's perfect boots for us, but they are extra AC. 3 AC, so that's kind of a big deal. And, you know, we only lose 2 decks here. Obviously, Fly and our Poison, completely useless. And the Strength is pretty much completely useless because we're not wearing body armor. We have no encumbrance rating. So it doesn't matter for casting spells. It doesn't matter for ranged attacks. So that is something that's nice about Poltergeist, is since you're not wearing body armor, you don't have to worry about the armor slowing down your ranged attacks. But everything's a trade-off. Can we fight yaks at this point in the game? I think we can. Let's do a little bit of dimensional bullseye. I know that it's a 10% chance, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, we're going to do it again, actually, on this Hornet. It would matter if I used a shield. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, Painbot actually doing a lot of work there. Okay, let's not get killed by a Knoll Sergeant. That would be good. Where does this go? Right behind the gnolls. Nothing personnel kid. Alright, let's see what this is. Bees. I think we'll just cause fear on these bees and then shoot them as they run away. Good old cause fear. Pretty much only ever use cause fear on a hexslinger because they start with it, but it's a good spell. A wyvern. Why don't you run away in fear for me? That would be excellent. Why don't you do it again? Ooh, he doesn't want to do it again. Let's ensorcel him. That didn't work. We'll try it again. Alright, great. Invo is to 5 now. Alright, let's go back to range weapon. And then let's see if we can get away from you. No. Okay. Ooh, running right into a centaur. Okay. Let's box a beast. Ooh, the centaur nearly killed my box a beast because I have no evo. Huh. Okay. Let's do a telly, and this might be it for us. Yeah. Rip. We'll heal wounds. If we can take this... Okay. We're still alive. Somehow. Not sure how, but we're still alive. It just cost us a couple telly scrolls and a couple potions of heal wound. Did I check Hex's skill level? Yeah, Hex is 10, and we're training range weapons to 10, so we're gonna be fine. But I appreciate you keeping me honest about that. I'm gonna throw some darts at this guy, and then can I cause fear on him? Just gonna cause him to, as soon as he takes the poison damage, he'll go back towards us. Okay, he kind of missed us though, so. Okay, we're good. We play a little risky here. For no reason. Oh man, we've got a dart squibbered. Whoops. Okay, what was the spell that I wanted to learn? It was Metabolic Inglatiation. We're still quite a bit off from that. And I feel like Inglatiation is particularly good with this character because you're giving a lot of Jinx Bite, yeah. You're giving a lot of debuffs, so it increases your AC. Okay, so let's train up hexes to, I want to say 12, and ice magic. We'll get ice magic up to 6. Going to cause fear on the wyvern. Just don't want to deal with it right now. A dimensional bullseye these guys. Let's see if we can cause fear. Yeah. And then get all of our stuff back. And then Jinx Bite. And we killed the wyvern. Great. We can't shoot past the stupid fungus. But if we dimensional bullseye, does that work? No. I don't think it does. Alright, there's some nasty vault on this level that is absolutely giving us a run for our money. I think it might, things might be desperate enough for me to read ID these scrolls. I don't like doing that, but I feel like we don't have a choice. We still have one telly scroll, so I think I'm going to hold off for now. One telly scroll can get you out of a lot of bad situations. All right, what's this? Immo? That doesn't help all that much. I'm gonna move here and then Jinx Bite and then hit all these guys in a row. Centaur. Getting a shooting competition with the Centaur. Okay. All right, let's identify some more scrolls. We got silence. And we have yaks. All right, so we're now inside the vault. So let's be extra careful. Okay, here's where we're going to dimensional bullseye. Jinx bite. And get double the value out of our shots. At least that's what I hope dimensional bullseye is doing. It's not a spell I use very often, but can be useful. Please don't slow us. Okay. He didn't listen to my request, but that's fine. He wasn't required to. Okay, I found the entrance to the Orcish Mines. Centaur Warrior Zombie. I think we can, yeah, just kill him. Great. Okay, so range weapons, we'll bring it up to 12. Maybe at some point we'll get this thing to 1.0 delay. I'd like to enchant it. That would go a long way to making it do a lot more damage for us. Okay. How is 8% metabolic? Yeah, that's really good. We're almost there. So let's get ourselves 4 spellcasting so that we can actually learn it, and then we'll be using metabolic. What kind of orb was that? Great question. If it was orb of what? I guess we didn't walk over it. If it's orb of guile, then we are in business. Oh, this is the Centaur Warrior Zombie. I should have been respecting this thing. Okay. I guess we'll never find out. Okay, we got him. All right. Orb of Wrath. It won't even let us use the Orb of Wrath? What? Oh, because we can't berserk. I don't know why that is that Poltergeist can't berserk for some reason. It seems like Poltergeist in fiction are very angry ghosts. Seems like they should have their own version of berserk. Oh, we got an incredible ring here. Well, I can't say incredible. It's definitely very good. So we see Invisible's great, Strength and Dex pretty good, and Resist Fire. So this is a good ring. We'll use it instead of Resist Corrosion. So hopefully there'll be more of the same for us in the rest of this vault. More good items. Part of being undead. Oh, really? No undead can go berserk? Interesting. I played undead characters before. I guess I just never realized that. I have concerns. Alright, go beast. Go do something. Okay. Boost to the rescue. Great. Yeah, Jinx Bite is... I forgot how good it is against evasive enemies because it does, as far as I know, it does the damage regardless of whether you hit or not. So it's perfect. You can't go invisible because I have See Invisible. Jerk. Hmm. This is not great. All right, Usk. Right, Pain Bond's pretty good. And we're getting kind of lucky here not getting slowed. 54% chance to grand finale. There we go. There's our first grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. The vampire. Yeah, throw more poison darts at me. See how that goes for you. All right, another centaur warrior zombie. At least he's a zombie and not a real centaur warrior. Through training range. Okay. Takes forever. Oh boy. I don't think we take down a skeletal warrior at this point in the game. We really don't have much to help us out against it. So I say we come back later. One of the best things you can say in Crawl is, I'll come back to that later. All right, what are we in good shape here? Not really. I like to have about 10 more teleportation scrolls than this. I don't know why I'm running away from orcs at this point in the game. Ooh, that's an amulet of regen. I do like... we used Amulet of Faith on our last run with Usk, and it went really well. I'm gonna keep it with us, but I think I'm gonna leave leave the Faith Amulet on. Okay, so the Howler Monkeys are gonna let everybody know that we're here. Thank you, Howler Monkeys. I feel like Howler Monkeys are nerfed. Like, every time I see a Howler Monkey these days, they don't wake up as... No, just as I say that, I don't want to get slowed by the Wraith and hit by the Gargoyle. I'm gonna line pass. I was hoping to get line pass online. There we go. All right. Thank you, Usk. Would have died without you. We don't need Aralek. Cyclops. Okay. Great. We got range weapons to 12. Let's do a little bit of fighting. I'd feel more comfortable with more HP. And let's see about metabolic inglatiation. Okay, we are there. 7% is entirely castable. All right, we got another tele scroll that makes me feel much safer. Ooh, and boots. Makes me feel really good. All right, so how are we looking on armor? We got one slot. One slot that we're looking for. And no, Roger, we do not have a wand of flaming, unfortunately. We have paralysis and digging, but no flaming. I don't really think we need a wand of flaming to take down eels, because we have such a good range weapon. So I don't know if we can fight two of them. No, we absolutely can. Of course we can. Why did I ever think that we couldn't? Ooh, that's a death yak. Okay, but we got inglatiation online just in time. Oh, it didn't work against the death yak. 89% chance to slow. Oh boy, you know what? It's a good thing they're slowed because I'm running away. Okay, that's good. Let's dimensional bullseye the Death Yak and then just start shooting at the other guys. Everybody's paralyzed. We have to go. That almost went well. Alright, scroll of identify. We found amnesia. Not that we need that at the moment. Alright. Here's our Death Yak. Let's do inglatiation. He slowed, so I'm just going to walk away for now. We'll redo inglatiation. 24 AC with inglatiation up, that's pretty good. Yeah, we're going to have to try from a different angle. This is our... Yeah, okay, this is good. Centaur Warrior will stand next to him, so that way he tries to kick us. Alright, found the scroll of identify. Let's identify Revelation. Cool. Some spells that we probably won't cast. There's Lair. Bad time to have taken off that resist corrosion ring, huh? Okay, we're good. We're not good that there's a skeletal warrior there. Yeah, he's still trying to find us. Okay. I don't like that the skeleton warrior seems to be guarding the entrance to Lair. That makes me uncomfortable. There's 2 of them now. Was that 3 of them that I just saw? And then the Death Yaks are guarding the staircase. Okay. These guys are medium, right? Medium. Okay, so they're going to move slow through the water so we can juke them this way. Death Yaks are fast for some reason. No, they shouldn't be. Okay, well, let's metabolic inglatiation. We managed to slow ourselves with metabolic inglatiation, so that's a good thing. We got the miscast effect. I scroll of poison. Okay, now let's try metabolic again. Okay, it worked. So that Death Yak should die, right? Please. Okay, yeah, it died. All right. And let's do a little bit more dodging. 5. And then some summoning spells. We found Mana Viper if we wanted to cast that. Ignite Poison, Summon Hydra. That's fine. We'll do Inglatiation, Jinx Bite, and then shoot him a couple of times. Yeah, it's not really working out. I feel like Inglatiation just doesn't last long enough. Okay, we're gonna try it. Line pass. Alright, we got him. Oh. Okay, back to training hexes and range weapons more importantly. Alright, leave me alone, guy. Alright, what's in the shop? Full of Torment. Another Arbalist. Okay, the game knows we love those. It's an expensive potion of curing and telly scroll. Everything here is kind of expensive. I am going to buy the telly scroll right away, though. I feel like it's important to have a stack of those because you often need to do more than one teleport, I found. Okay, we can maybe kill one skeletal warrior. I don't think we can kill two at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna do dungeon 12. Alright, what is the ring? Ring of ice, okay. Fair enough. Hey, look at that, everybody. A manual of ranged weapons. It was destined to be. So that brings us up to +2 with ranged weapons. Of course, we have to train Hexus first, but Hexus has a an even better aptitude even without a manual, so it shouldn't be too bad. See Invisible. We already have a better See Invisible ring, so we'll just drop that. Yeah, sweet. A rare antique teleport. Yeah, I'm gonna feel really bad when I waste it in like Spider Pit or something like that. Ooh, slime creatures. I hate these guys. And a metabolic dimensional bullseye. We'll just use all of our spells on these guys. Okay, and now let's train ranged. We're just going to be inching both of those up for a while. Apparently a gargoyle as well. Alright, we're going to slow these guys down and just kite them. Okay, we're good. I don't know why the game just keeps throwing all this great range stuff at me every time I try to play this character. I think we're going short blades, but the game has other things in mind. Okay, Boulder Beetle, we might be able to one-shot. No, okay. I think it's better for us to metabolic Jinx Bite, and then instead of trying to use poison darts on it or something. Guardian Spirit, I don't care for. Not at the moment. Okay, that's one dead Komodo dragon. Hey, we finally found that wand of flame. Alright, range is 13, so we'll take hexes up to 14, and then we'll just repeat that for a while. Training hexes and then training ranged. This is going to be one for the books. Unless we die to this gargoyle. That would be unfortunate. I should be just shooting this thing, but I don't want to wake up that two-headed ogre, because then we'll go from having one problem to having two problems. There we go. Okay, if we were to engage this two-headed ogre, we want to do it under the best possible circumstances. So let's do it this way. Open up with an attack. Metabolic, Jinx Bite. There we go. Delta Warriors. Still not doing great against these guys. Okay, that was fine. Alright, range weapons. Time for range weapons to get to level 14. Let's identify 2 scrolls of noise, the most useful scroll in the game. Okay, so I think that's it for me. What I'm gonna do is I think I want to go back here. I think we can take on one skeletal warrior. We've killed a bunch of them. Oh my god. I didn't know they were hanging out here. Speak of the devil. Man. This sure isn't good. Okay. How did you jinx it, Roger? I didn't see you jinx it. I jinxed it. Yes, I jinxed it because I said we should be able to take on one skeletal warrior. Yeah. I think dig a kill hole. That'll just make it easier for them to kill me. Well, not easier, but where am I gonna dig a kill hole? Yeah, I did. The problem about these guys is that all of our stuff just doesn't work against them. We can't inglatiate them, can't fear them, certainly can't put them to sleep. Top left. Yeah, but if I do that, then they just walk around it, I feel like, because I'll dig here and here. If I stand here, this guy's just going to step here and attack me. I guess I could dig from here. I feel like they'll still walk around. But the thing about it, Raga, is that I'm already at half health. So I can't even kill it. I wouldn't be able to kill a single skeletal warrior at my current HP level. That's what I was thinking, Graves, is that I would move to the east and then they'll slow down in the water. I think that's our only shot here. Because Telly will take too long and we could heal wounds right now, but we'd be getting hit by 3 of them. If we move to the northeast, we'll take 2 potential attacks of opportunity and then 1 attack from a guy with a hand axe. So I think moving away is the best option here. So let's get into it and try it. Yeah, it wasn't very good. Took a lot of damage there. All right, let's do a heal wounds. Yeah, we died. Oh yeah. Sorry, I just smacked my mic. Immo first? Immo, yeah, would give me AC, but then they might explode on. Well, they wouldn't explode unless I attack them. Yeah. Well, the thing is, honestly, we were getting lucky all game, and we just didn't get lucky that time. So that's just kind of the way. I need to stop playing like that. So it's all part of getting better. But yeah, that was rough. But let's do another one. Let's just do another one. Okay, so we'll start off with a level of hexes, and we'll try to do this again. And we'll remember to learn Jinx Bite. Yeah, that was a super deadly staircase. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to wonder if I could have excluded that staircase had I known they would be there, but I just I don't think there was any indication that they would have been there, because they were wandering around the level, and I knew it was dangerous to have them hanging out like that, but I just didn't think that would happen to me. But that's the thing about Crawl, is that you think, oh, that would never happen to me, and it does. It eventually does. Let's get like 3 levels of stealth here. Stealth to at least 2, yeah. It's funny that you said that, right? Because as soon as I had I know there's a delay, so Yeah, there's a delay, so I just wanted to get hexes to 5 for no apparent reason first. Um, but yeah, hexes, I mean, stealth first is pretty good. So this is going to be the run because we just found a ring of evasion right away. So that makes me feel a lot better. Man, that was really a nothing D1, huh? There's really nothing down here. Okay, do we die to that hobgoblin? I don't think so. You know what? Whoops, I did it again. I'm supposed to be learning Jinx Bite. There we go. Let's just pick a different staircase. I didn't like what was happening there. See, we're learning. And normally these, like, when I do regular crawl cosplay challenges, it usually takes me a good few attempts to get into the swing of things, to learn how to play the character and everything. But this is only our this is now our third attempt at this character. So I mean, some of them we get done really early, but if we played that particular character archetype before, then it, you know, things just kind of click. We know what to do, but this particular character is a little bit different. So let's get to, I don't know, fighting up to 2 just to get a little bit more HP so that we can survive an attack from Aquaka. Or Sigmund. Luckily, we are standing right next to a staircase. I feel like I actually do kind of well against... No, I don't. That's the thing you say before you die to Sigmund. Yeah, because like he'd go invisible and I would just die. So goodbye, Sigmund. We'll just skip this floor. This floor belongs to Sigmund. There's Curare darts on the floor there, which we could use against Sigmund. I don't think he resists poison, right? Okay, I'm gonna take intelligence here. And what else can we learn? Nothing? Okay, cool. And then hopefully this Orc Priest decides to not kill us. Okay. He almost did. He thought about it. Okay. Dodging the 3. Did we pass a dagger? We should have... No, we didn't. Okay. There's a short sword on the ground, though, so I'll pick that up. I think he's delivering me a dagger. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the dagger. What a nice guy. Okay. And then let's do a little bit of rebinding here. Get the dagger to B, and then we can swap between these guys. There we go. Like, now that I have this Curare darts, I kind of want to go up and face Sigmund, but that would be... I think suicide. Oh boy, we just got Meph. Interesting. Meph is pretty nice. Especially if we're going to pivot into stabbing. I think we kill this guy. Yeah, he missed us with the pyre arrow, so that's pretty good. Yeah. Dagger of Flaming. Okay, that's pretty good. That's not like Dagger of Venom or Electricity, but it is it's a dagger upgrade. Don't do meth. Oh, we do meth here. We do meth. We do it a lot. All right, I'm just gonna take the plunge and start training some short blades. Not even once. All right, it's not the best brand for a dagger, but I prefer more reputable brands of daggers, not the cheap knockoff daggers. But flaming is okay. I hope nobody saw that I miscast Jinx Bite and didn't even notice. I hope nobody saw that. That'd be embarrassing. Great. We survived that. Oh, we found a ring of protection from fire? Hey, I like that. That'll help against the next, what's it called we see? Bombardier beetle. Okay, well that's D3. We didn't get a D2, unfortunately, because of Sigmund, but I feel like I need, if we could find like a ring of Sea Invisible, maybe we can go fight him in our current gear, but that's the kicker, huh? The fact that he can go invisible. I'm gonna move up so that they can't surround me. Oh, they can't stick me with flames? Oh, okay. I thought he missed me. Yeah, being insubstantial is pretty nice, huh? Because, yeah, I've lost a lot of characters to early Bombardier Beetle. Not afraid to admit that, or ashamed to admit that. Miscast MCC and oh, dude, the same thing happens to me. Yeah, that happens to me all the time. I'll cast MCC and then wait a couple of turns reflexively, and then I think, why aren't they dead? I'm glad I'm not the only one. That's why I need to put in my RC file the you can make the game like after any text you can say, you know, see more, where you have to click enter to continue. I really need to add that for miscasting, because there's a lot of spells if you miscast them. Of course, it would be really annoying if you were playing like a blaster caster with an orb of energy, because you're miscasting all the time when you're doing that. And if it's just like you're casting plasma beam, you don't really care if you get individual miscasts. But yeah, if it's MCC or the new B spell that they added, which I like to refer to as MCB, that one has a similar thing to MCC where you have to wait afterwards. So it sucks that with those spells you have to waste a couple of turns if you don't realize it. Okay, so I don't think we survive a fight with a phantom. So, ooh, you know what? We don't survive a fight with a scorpion either. So let's see if we can quickly kill the scorpion. No, we didn't. Well, hopefully the phantom will blink us further away. That was weird. They were like trading places. All right, let's go with a little bit of hexes. 6 hexes. And then magically, the phantom's not red anymore. So that tells my brain that I can beat it. There we go. Yeah, just using the one that you got from Malcolm. Yeah. I've been slowly tailoring my RC file to the way that I like to play. Obviously, I've got all the scaling and stuff, font, you know, make the font bigger, scale up the tiles and everything like that, so it's a bit more visible when I'm recording and streaming. You wouldn't believe the amount of people who watch my YouTube videos on a mobile device, which I can't really like blame them for it, because I watch plenty of Crawl on my phone as well. So, but it just makes it easier to view, even on a standard monitor. It just makes everything easier to see. If for playing, I wouldn't normally have a problem with that, but yeah, it does help things to be a bit more seeable. But yeah, I added I was doing there's gonna be like the challenge after the tournament is over. The first one after, it's gonna be Pargi the Meek, and so I was doing that one, and it was a Zin challenge. And so with Zin, you have the ability Recite, which is a free ability, and you might as well use it for every encounter. It doesn't cost any piety. And so, but sometimes if the fight goes on pretty long, you can use it a second time, or maybe even a third time. And so what I added to my RC file is the message that you get when it comes off cooldown, which is like you feel that you're ready to recite again. I added that so that it would stop me whenever I got that message. And it was kind of annoying because it would happen after battles. I really only wanted it to happen like if I'm still fighting something, like I want to know that I can recite again. But it helped me out a lot for sure, being warned, hey, you can use this ability again. So you can do it for any message. You can say, you know, give me a see more message when this thing happens. All right, we found an amulet of magic regen. That's pretty good. We didn't miss Usk, did we? No. Sometimes I miss gods that I'm looking for. What did Raga say? I have a line in my RC file to have yellow background to intermediate monsters. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've seen that people play with that before. Is that like a way things used to be, or and they changed it, or is that just the way that like you put that setting on a long time ago and just kind of forgot about it? I guess it's good to have the visual distinction between yellow monsters because they can be pretty, like, you can't be fooled by a yellow monster. They can absolutely kill you. Okay, if this shop has, and it's a ranged weapon shop, if this has some sort of enchanted or Randar range weapon in here, I'm gonna be like a little mad. Okay, it's just some, oh man, a +6 orc bow of electrocution. That's actually pretty sick. No, I gotta resist the temptation to go ranged again. We have to learn from our mistakes. We gotta try something different this time. Okay, so we found a, there's a sewer on this level. So let's try and get it. There it is. Wow. Oh yeah, we can't be webbed by these guys. That's perfect. All right. Let's hope to survive in this sewer. I kind of want to kill this scorpion before we go in here. I just don't want to get jumped by it as I leave. No, it's not an option by default. Yeah, and it never was. Okay. Okay. Can you guys just let me go in the sewer, please? All right. Luckily, I'm gonna be able to spot them while they're in the water. Unfortunately, we are confused. And we're gonna keep getting confused because of Jinx Bite, yeah. Okay, let's get hexes up to 8 just for fun. And hopefully we can do, yeah, there we go. What did you have? Dagger of Venom. Okay, we will take that. We take those. What else did you, yeah, I thought I picked it up. Dagger of Venom. Oh, I was using the non-enchanted dagger. What the heck? Okay, Dagger of Venom, we switch it to B. Yeah, there we go. All right. So Dagger of Venom is just going to obliterate everything in here. Most things. Yep. Okay. Hexes is 8. Let's run short blades up to 8. Just so that we can swing a little bit faster with our little dagger. And I'm gonna be trying to play Enchanter style from now on, I think. Alright, we can certainly learn Cause Fear here. And I'm thinking Dazzling Flash might be good to use. It's kind of a lesser used spell in my opinion, but I think it's still pretty good, especially in layer. But we are also going to want to learn Mephitic Cloud. Mephitic Cloud is probably more useful, but we have to train so much stuff to get Meph online. And I've heard that Meph is bad for you. Makes your teeth fall out and stuff. I don't know. I think it might be a rare no meth run. Just not sure that we want to do that. Ooh, Wand of Warping. Okay. That's much appreciated. Hmm. So all of these things can go through the deep water, huh? Alright, let's kill the frog first. I don't know what I'm messing with these snakes for. I'm thinking like, yeah, you gotta kill the adders first because they'll poison you. This is why it sometimes takes me 20 attempts to get a challenge done. Alright, and here's our little consumables. Okay, so we probably have enough scrolls to start identifying stuff. So we got 4 scrolls of identify. There we go. Let's look for mutation. Okay, not that great. Curing. That's nice. Invis, that's very good. And haste. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm just curious, how do you guys normally, what strategy do you use for unidentified consumables? Are you a blind offer read IDer, like as soon as possible, or do you get greedy and, you know, always identify everything? Hey, there's Usk. Hmm. This might be an invis potion time. Yeah, it's an invis potion time for sure. Graves use ID scrolls until I've ID blink and pots. Really? Okay, interesting. That's I can understand that. I feel like if it's still in the early game, I get hesitant to use blink scrolls because I feel like I'm gonna need these later, but there's definitely, you know, the argument of if you use it now, like if you don't use it now, your run's over. So what you should use it now. ID on potions and read ID stacks. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've definitely seen people do that before, Roger. Um, using ID on potions and reading stacks of scrolls. Yeah, my strategy, and I don't really know if it's good, but it's just something that I've been doing. Is I just I don't even know who I learned it from, but I just you know, wait until I have enough stacks of a certain scroll that I'm sure that it's identification. Like it's usually either ID. Like if I have, you know, twice the amount of a single stack, then I know it's um either ID or telly, and I'm fine with either one of those, you know, because you want to get telly as soon as possible, um, and you also want to get ID as soon as possible. So I just read until I get ID, and then ID potions until I find curing and heal wounds, and then I start just IDing scrolls. And then I tend to not read ID. I know I should read ID more often because it's better to know what your scrolls are than to die with a stack of unidentified scrolls, but can't bring myself to do it, you know? Alright, we're still looking for heal wounds here. So let's do that. And then the thing is, so I just found magic. The thing is, I have this stack of 5 scrolls. I'm like 99% sure this is telly. And so if I need to telly, I'll just read this. And, you know, if it's not telly, then we just re-roll a new character, I guess. But, it usually is. But yeah, I'm sure at some point I'll change my strategy up. It's been working for me so far, but I wouldn't really call my win rate good by any means. But you know, we're just trying to have fun here. I think. Sometimes it doesn't feel like it. Okay. Thank you, Usk, for that. It sure is nice to be training a weapon skill with +1 aptitude instead of -2. What's the min delay for daggers? Like 10? Something like that? We can probably get there pretty quickly. 10? Yeah, we'll get there. +2 dagger. We will pick up the +2 dagger just in case we land, just in case we read ID into branding or something like that. And then we have a, an experimental weapon to use branding on. Okay. Okay. Scorpions again. Remember hexes. Remember hexes. To train hexes? Don't I? Like the spell, the hex spells, or to train hexes? I'm keeping 3.51%, almost 3 times higher than my yeah, I don't know. I wish it was higher. The thing about my win rate is that I splattered a lot when I was trying to, you know, learn how to play the game. So I feel like if I started a new account, I'd have a much better win rate. Short Sword Electrocution is very good. Is it better than Dagger of Venom though? Against some enemies, absolutely, but I think against most enemies, the Venom's going to be better. Okay, I've decided that I want to take a detour. I know, let's get Short Blades to Mindale first. Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there. I'd like to train some Invocation. Okay, so what do we take here? I think we'll take some Int. Ultimately, we're going to be relying on spellcasting a lot more than Short Blades. So I'd like to be able to cast good spells. Like Discord, for instance. That'd be very nice. Forgecraft spells that we can't cast. Okay. This is annoying. We're gonna have to do this. Alright, come on, you can get to me, right? Oh. Okay, Sky Beast. These guys are terrifying now. Okay, we got him. You don't take poison, do you? You're resistant to it? Yeah. We'll use the short sword electrocution on you then. Yep. Ooh. Alright. Well, this is an ogre. It might be all ogre for us. No, we'll just fear him. Okay. It's not ogre. Do a line pass here. Perfect. Okay, now, speaking of line pass, we'll train some invo. I want to say up to 7. Let's get it pretty high. I've heard high invo on Usk is very good. This is certainly a number of whites. Yeah. I want to go up and stab one. No, dang. See, it just doesn't last long. Okay, let's use the short sword electrocution on these guys because they do not take poison. Oh, what was this short sword right here? +3 short sword. Okay, we'll pick it up just in case. You know what? We should train some stealth. You know, we'll focus on one thing at a time. We're done exploring? Okay. Do you think we're ready to kill Sigmund? No. Like, maybe, but I just feel like we might go invisible and then, I don't know. What do we do at that point? Okay. Things are happening. We have a hornet here. Luckily, we don't take poison. Hornets are a good way to die, I've noticed. Where are all the ID scrolls, huh? Yeah, like, I guess we could read ID our stacks of 2. Sigmund is just an orc wizard with 2 times HP and a scythe. Yeah, but you're saying that as if that isn't scary. That's pretty scary. Jeremiah. I'm gonna choose to not attack Jeremiah. Oh, you know what's worse than Jeremiah? The centaur. Ouch. The heck? Must have got smited for like 1,000 damage. Okay. I don't like that. Orc wizard. Fantastic. We're in business. We get shafted twice to 2 floors. That kind of sucks. D9 is not a place that I want to be right now. But, you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm less okay with that. I am very not okay with this. Alright, who can we cause fear? Thank you. Alright, go away. This is, well, if we want to go to D10, we could. Oh, okay, thank God. Alright. D8. Alright. We survived the shaft. But can we survive this is the question. The answer is maybe. And we're confused. Let's do gearing. Of course, we can't jinx by. We should have done cause fear there. That was a little bit of a silly risk for us to take when we could have easily cut up that pack using cause fear. I'm gonna learn Dazzling Flash, and we'll get 2 levels of fire magic just for Dazzling Flash. I like Dazzling Flash. Okay, what's the wand? Maybe one day we'll find out. Ooh, this band of orcs has a warrior with them. Maybe it's time for Dazzling Flash to make its debut. Yeah. Okay, we blinded the orc warrior and paralyzed everybody else. Great. Wand of Quicksilver. That's a nice wand to have. I like these wands. In fact, I will train some Evo. Like to get some Evo just to make these things a little bit more worth it to use. Okay. Jeremiah, my man, I don't know about it. We'll come back for you later. I'm gonna use cause fear on these guys to break them up, break up the pack. And then Jinx by Dazzling Flash. We miscasted Dazzling Flash. Yeah. Okay. So we're almost dead, but we're not dead yet. Confused, but still alive. Ooh, there's a cloak. Excellent. That's a little bit more AC for us. Oh. I was wondering why my AC just went to 0. I just put on a -2 cloak. That's disgusting. And that just made me realize that our AC is 1 right now. Okay, but we can fix that. We'll buy the boots, and I don't like to pay for boots and cloak, but we're desperate. Desperate times call for desperate measures. We now have 3 AC, which is triple the AC we had before, so I am happy about that. I'm gonna do Cause Fear here. A Dazzling Flash. Get some stabs. Hopefully, yeah. Who just leaves a -2 cloak on the ground? Some sort of a sick joke. What else do we have? Just nothing really all that useful. Manual of Maces and Flails. I don't think we'll be using that, but I appreciate its existence. Tukuma's Dance. That's a thing. Okay, well, we'll put Tukuma's Dance on the shopping list, but at 768 gold, I don't think we're paying that much for it, fortunately. That's a Null Sergeant, but I think we can line pass through here. Let's do Fear. Okay, the Howler monkeys are going to... Nope, they didn't even get a chance to howl. I just stabbed them both to death. Are you alone? Bring any friends? Nope, he's alone. Alright, here's the Null Sergeant. No, this is not... I don't need to accept that. Okay, we're good. Alright, we got some decks from our level up. There was a -2 robe too. Yeah, it must be just that shop spawns with a bunch of garbage. Okay, so what's in the books? Oh, this has Yara's and... Oh, it's so cheap too. Yara's, Tukuma's Dance, and Pog. Yeah, awesome. Okay, what else do we have here? Is this the same book? No, it's a different book. It's got Yara's and Enfeeble. Oh, this one has Enfeeble. That's kind of a better book. Oh, this one has Confusing Touch. I think maybe we can skip Confusing Touch. Just go straight for Yara's and Enfeeble. Yeah, we'll put it on the shopping list, and we'll come back when we have the ability to cast those things. 54% failure on Yara's. But we'll want those spells. We're really looking for... Yeah, Yara's was a spell Particle Face is using a lot. Yeah, it's a good spell. Yeah, I really enjoy that spell. Okay, so we have some Identify Scrolls here. And Enchant Weapon. I'm gonna buy 2 scrolls of identify. There we go. And then, do we have heal wounds? No, we don't. We've been very dry on identify scrolls this run. Yeah, we still don't have heal wounds. That kind of blows. I'm gonna leave you alone. Come back later. Alright, so the yaks have awoken. I think that yak fight went pretty well. I think we're just gonna fight the rest of them now. Okay. There's like 100 of them now. I mean, if things go well, we should be able to take them down. And, yak packs are a great target for Dazzling Flash, but we didn't even need to use it. Amulet of Regen. That's probably better than Magic Regen at this point. Okay, we'll go down to D9. Yeah, I forgot this D9 was pretty terrifying, huh? Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? I guess this. No, it's fine. 2 Dazzling Flash. Yeah, we got him blinded. That's good. Okay, good. There, we got everything we wanted to train. Let's grab levels of spellcasting and some levels of fighting. And then we're also going to need to train some stealth. We have a +5 aptitude, so let's just get it to like 10. And hexes will still be technically our highest. Or at least tied for highest. Alright, so here's the Kobold Demonologist. And apparently there's a lot of them, so we're going to leave and say no to that. Try a different staircase. Alright, we've got the Acid Dragon here, right where we want it. I'm gonna do Dazzling Flash. It is blinded. Perfect. I feel like without Sea Invis, the Shadow Gas is a little scary. Might be the entrance to the Orcish Mines. We'll come back later. There's Maggie. We have Invis and Might if things go poorly. Let's see how poorly they can go. Yeah, we just stabbed her. That's great. She had Swamp Dragon skills. That's pretty cool. Won't be able to make use of those, but it'd be cool for a different character. Joseph with a wand of polymorph. That's a bit of a he might kill me before I even get it close to him. So we're gonna leave him alone for the time being. Okay, and then there's a Kobold Demonologist running around. This, I mean, we might just leave this floor. It's, yeah, it's not great. Alright, so let's go to D10. And I know that this is kind of the way that we died last time, leaving a bunch of enemies on halfway explored floors. But the chances of the thing happening to me again, I mean, It's really unlikely, right? It's not gonna happen again. Okay. We'll just cause fear, and he runs away. Perfect. Oh, we missed him. Okay, there we go. Okay, he's blinded. Perfect. All right, we got him. A little risky, but we were in control. Okay, wand of warping charges. That's pretty good. Hubad's ghost. Rest in peace, Hubad. Here is a wand of flame. Didn't have that last time, but we have it now. Jinx by dazzling flash. Excellent. Whites are a bit of an issue, huh? We'll use the short sword of electrocution on these guys. Oh, a two-headed ogre. All right, we got him. Oh, there's an invisible thing attacking us. It might kill us before we get a chance to kill it. Yeah. Oh, man, that shouldn't have happened, huh? That, every now and then, you just die to to an invisible, unseen horror. These guys always get me. Like, I feel like I shouldn't be killed by these guys. Man. All right. Hmm. Yeah, we died again. It was the unseen horror that got us that time. And normally if I don't see invisible, I try to hit a staircase, but there wasn't one around. So I thought we could just kind of fight through it. But what I should have done is I should have no, it was doing baddie moves. I'm pretty sure it was because it like I was attacking it in one spot and then it moved. So I'm pretty sure it was an unseen horror. I should have used the wand of warping. That would have done some guaranteed damage to it. Also, I'm pretty sure you can poison them. Maybe I should have been using the dagger venom. I certainly should have done something different than what I did do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was an unseen horror. And yeah, with 3 AC, they can really do a lot of damage to you. So that's kind of what happened to us. Um, Usually you have high enough AC at this point in the game that they're not that bad. But yeah, Poltergeist with 3 AC, not a not a good thing to be fighting an unseen horror. Unless of course you can see it, makes it a lot easier. All right, we're gonna do another one. I just need to take a quick 2-minute break. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Wand warping's dangerous because it was a horror because it could make you hit yourself position wrong. Yeah, you're right. Um, hmm, that's true. Attack in a direction with V. Um, I feel like that's kind of the same as moving because like if you attack with V, you stay in place. But then if you miss, I mean if it's not there, then you move a turn, but you're wasting the same amount of turns. At least that's the way I'm thinking about it. Scroll of poison. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Scroll of poison and walk away absolutely would have saved me there, I think. So we'll keep that in mind next time. Maybe we will have to do that again. Maybe we'll find another unseen horror in this run. Okay, so let's actually start with stealth this time. We'll get it up to like 3. It shouldn't take us very long. And then hopefully this kobold doesn't kill us. He does not. Really, game? This is what we're doing right now? Ah, man. Yeah, null right out the gate. Like, I opened the first door and there's a null right there. Luckily, the 0.4 stealth that we trained made it so that he didn't... What? We can't escape these guys. Oh, no. Oh, man. All right, we scroll a poison and walk away. You know, now we don't have that option if we need it later. And the Quokka just did half of our health. Okay, well, we're going to try going down to D2. And let's not take that staircase. Okay. Just stopping by to say hi for a bit. Hi Quinner. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. The runs haven't been going so well, unfortunately. But I'm feeling like this one's going to be a good one. Because we just got a dagger. Alright, perfect. Okay, so we got the stealth level. Let's do a little bit of hexes up to like 6 or so. Watch out for those attacks of opportunities. Yeah, well we watching out for those. We did die to some of those earlier today actually. Our first attempt we went up a staircase into 3 skeletal warriors. And we tried to get away, but the attacks of opportunity got us. Memo jinx bite. Yep, good call. You know what? I just never learn. I just never learn. There we go. Hand axe of freeze. No, freezing is not a good enough brand to like just like if it was a hand axe of venom or electrocution, I'd have to think about using it. And then yeah, we're gonna jinx bite this guy. All right, we're level 3. We'll take some int here. Oh yeah, you're gonna stream in 2 hours. Yeah, that's YouTube. If you have a new account, it can be kind of they're not very trustful of new accounts. I know for a long time after I made mine, I couldn't put links in my video descriptions. And so they said, you've got to verify your identity or you just have to wait until your channel has enough like videos, watch time, views, stuff like that. So I just kind of forgot about it. I was like, okay, well, I guess I just won't post any links. Yeah, and then you got to give them the identification, and then sometimes it can still take a while. Yeah. I didn't even go down that route. I basically just was like, okay, I'm just going to start making videos, and then we'll see. And then I eventually just got enough, posted enough videos, had enough watch time, views, and all that stuff, and then they started letting me post links. So I've got links to, you know, all the good stuff. Crawl Cosplay, just, you know, play DCSS, use stuff like that. But yeah, I didn't realize that they didn't let you stream until you had verified your identity. But I guess that makes sense because like YouTube has a big, oh, we got a ring of slang. What the heck? YouTube has a big like scammer live stream problem. So they're probably trying to curb that. Like, you know, you're just looking around and you'll see a stream that's like an AI version of Elon Musk saying he's going to double everybody's crypto or something like that. So I know this video probably just got flagged for me saying that, but that's kind of what they're dealing with right now. So it's understandable. Luckily, I didn't have any issues when I started streaming because I'd already made enough videos. By that point, they're like, okay, well, you're probably not trying to scam anybody unless anybody want to buy some crypto or something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't even know how to pull a scam like that. All right. What are we doing now? Fighting. Let's get 4 levels of fighting. Just for some extra HP. And we're still trying to feel out the skill training for this character. The build order or whatever. The last bastion of non-monetization. I don't know if it's the last bastion because there's a lot of games, even games that like you pay for once and then they don't bother you anymore after that. I tend to only play games like that. Yeah, I think fairness and monetization is very important when it comes to video games. So I don't have the particular personality or player type where even if I played a game with microtransactions in it, I wouldn't, you know, go hog wild buying all the stuff just to have it. That's not really not, but I know that there are people who are very vulnerable to that kind of thing. And it's kind of a little irritating, you know, because back in my day, I mean, I'm going to sound like an old man here. I'm not that old, but, you know, if there was some cool, like cosmetic stuff, you had to earn it in game. Like, you couldn't just pull out your wallet and buy the, you know, cool armor or whatever. You had to earn it. You had to do something cool for it. Yeah, that's fair. I'm being a bit rhetorical. I do like being able to poke around in the code. Yeah, that's the nice thing about it being open source is that you can do whatever you want with it. And I'm not a coder by any means, but every now and then I'll have a question about how something works in the game. And then I can pull up the GitHub and kind of figure out how things work, even though I'm sort of a layman when it comes to that. Obviously, there are some things in there that are a little esoteric. Hatsune Miku skin in the neck. Yeah, I mean, $4.99, you know, or like just 100 DCSS bucks or whatever. That's the thing that always gets me. If a game has like, you know, in-game currency that is that you have to pay for or whatever, that's a clear sign that it's a garbage game. The only exception, one of the only exceptions being Warframe. If you ever played Warframe before, Warframe is very fair with its monetization. I haven't played it in a long time, but it's considered one of the better free-to-play games out there. And it's enjoyable. So what are we training now? We got the Pargy Vault, which is not really a problem for us because we're not going to die to Pargy, but whether we can kill him or not is kind of a question for sure. Let's get like 1 level of spellcasting just because we can. Now, I think maybe with the help of Jinx Bite, we can kill Pargy. He just has a lot of regen, is his only issue. Yeah, I think with Jinx Bite, we definitely get him. All right, poor Pargy. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky. That's I played No Man's Sky like the day it released. I remember being so hyped for that game. because had watched, you know, all of the videos about it before it had come out, and I was really excited that it was going to be this like awesome, you know, procedurally generated space sim. And then so I was playing it on the launch. I pre-ordered it, playing it on launch day, and like I was like, where's all the stuff that they promised? Like they promised all this stuff like multiplayer, and it was, that whole controversy was crazy. Like I didn't have a huge problem with the game. I just got bored of it pretty fast because when the game released, there really wasn't that much content. And nowadays, like it's kind of become a it's like a turnaround story where they, you know, fulfilled all their commitments to the community by making all these free updates. And but the thing is, the game that it's turned into is kind of different than what I had thought initially it would be, because it seems like a lot of the focus, what they did was to improve, to like make the game have more content, be more interesting. They kind of turned it into a more like a base building type of game. And correct me if I'm wrong, Raga, because I haven't really played it in a long time, but a lot of the first content updates they made were centered around, hey, you can actually, like, instead of just, because the game was originally go explore the galaxy and, you know, don't really put down roots anywhere, just like go explore the galaxy. But then they turned it into like, hey, well, you can build this place here, and then there's these portals you can go and you can teleport back to your base whenever you want. And I didn't really like the whole, look at this holy trident, interesting. This thing is actually pretty good, although I don't think the holy brand really works for us. And we have 4 strength, so yeah, I don't build fancy bases. Yeah, neither do I. In those types of games, I just kind of build very austere, kind of, what's the word for it? Trying to think of a word. I'm not going to think of it. But like something that's just useful, not aesthetically pleasing. Just you just use it, you know. That tends to be what I build in those types of games, and I played a lot of those types of games. But No Man's Sky, yeah, it's as far as I know, there's no microtransactions. You buy it once and you play it, which is fine in my book. And then of course DCSS is a game that you never pay for, you just kind of play it, which is interesting because when you think about DCSS players, the amount of hours that they put into the game, it's kind of incredible that it's completely free, you know? And what's weird is like, who would have thought, you know? Completely free game. But I've played more of this than any game I've ever paid money for. I guess I can't say that for no, that's not true. Because there's plenty of games that I paid for that I've put in more hours. You now play with your son who's in New Zealand and I'm in Canada every Saturday. Dude, that's awesome. Guild Wars 2. Yeah. Guild Wars 2, I was actually pretty majorly disappointed by Guild Wars 2, and I'll tell you why. I was a massive fan of Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 2, it felt like they made it a bit too much like World of Warcraft for me. Because back in the day, there was kind of a huge rivalry between WoW players and every other MMO's players. And the friend who got me into Guild Wars was a huge WoW hater. And I was still kind of like new to MMOs in general. The only MMO that I had played at that point was RuneScape, which I'm sure like everybody played when I was in like middle school. But so I was so he was a huge WoW hater, and like I kind of understood where he was. Like I had never played it for myself. Oh, here's Usk, nice. But I was like, okay, well, yeah, I'll try your Guild Wars game out, and I loved it. Like my brother and I played so much Guild Wars, and it was very unique among, because basically at that point you had, obviously, you know, you had the OG MMOs like EverQuest and what's the other one? It was EverQuest and the name escapes me. Ultima Online. There you go. Which I never played those because I was too young for that. So I played a lot of Guild Wars 1. And I really enjoyed how it was different. Yeah, Ultima, yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed how it was different than the other games. Like the level cap was not, you didn't have to grind for the level cap. It was a bit more story based. And I really enjoyed the end game content as well. But then when Guild Wars 2 came out, I was super excited for it. But then when I played it, I was like, this seems a bit too much like World of Warcraft to me. I definitely played a lot more. Why am I fighting Blorkula? What am I doing? Ragnarok Online. Okay, yeah. I think I played that before RuneScape, honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. I think Ragnarok was my first MMO, but the thing is I didn't really have my own Ragnarok account. I didn't really play, like I had my older brother's friends would let me play their Ragnarok account. So I don't really view it as a game that I played. I view it as a game that they kind of watch me play and make sure that I didn't screw things up for them. You know what I mean? Oh, ruined by a cash shop? Yeah, I didn't really pay much attention to Ragnarok all that much. Other than like a few years, this was like maybe 15 years ago or so, I played a fan server for Ragnarok that was probably more like the original game. I played a bit of that for a little while. I think it was called Rebirth RO is what it was called. Weird memory to just be coming back right now. But yeah, the only MMO I play these days is old school RuneScape. I love old school RuneScape. It's funny how we always come full circle, huh? At first I was playing old school RuneScape for nostalgia. But then when I compared it to all the other MMOs that are on the market these days, I was like, it's the best one. And I know like a lot of people look at old school RuneScape and go like, how could you play something like that? It I don't know, it's just a good game. Grindy as hell, but that's what, you know what you're getting into, you know? And it's not, it's nice that it's called old school RuneScape because it has old school gaming sensibilities. Toontown online private server. Yeah, I remember seeing commercials for Toontown when I was a kid. Oh, are we in trouble here? Duvessa has a +6 short sword and a wand of polymorph. I think we might be okay here. I'm going to Jinx Bite. Hopefully that doesn't get me polymorphed. In fact, I don't think I can be polymorphed. Okay, we're good. Now that Duvessa's dead, I think Dowan should be a walk in the park. Although I said that in our first game, and then he smacked me for half health with like a ice shot or whatever he's got. We'll take hexes up to 10. There we go. Jinx Bite increases polymorph hit rate. Do you mean on me or... Oh, geez, come on, stop blinking around. It definitely, since it lowers your willpower, it will make enemy... I'm not gonna poly Dowan. I'm just gonna kill him. Alright, we are gonna pick up that +6 short sword for fun. Oh, because it's way better than on the player, yes, for sure, because it's a willpower based thing. But I don't think that undead can be polymorphed. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think poltergeist can be polymorphed. I haven't been like really paying attention. I have an 8 stack of some kind of scroll. Now I've also got a 6 stack, so it's either Telly or it's ID. It's ID, okay. I should have moved to a different floor to take that gamble because I just realized we hadn't explored any of this stuff. Y'all are switching off ranged. Hey, you missed the first. You missed my first 2 runs. My first run that I did on Sunday, I was planning on switching off range, but then in my on D2 I found a shop that was selling a Randar Arbalist. And so when I got enough money, like a few floors later, I came back. It was a +9 Arbalist of draining, with some other good stuff on it. And so I basically just went all in on ranged, and I kind of just like O-tabbed the rest of the game. I could have easily, you know, won with that character, but I decided to go do both bonus challenges like an idiot, and I died in crypt because I went in way before I was ready for that. And then the first game of the night tonight, I found a it was a unidentified blue Arbalist on like D1, and so the same thing kind of happened. It was like an Arbalist of freezing though, like +1, so it wasn't as impressive, but we did go down the range path. But for this game, I think I'm for sure, we haven't found a good range weapon, so I'm sticking with, or I'm switching off of ranged and going into short blades, which I think everybody's been doing. I don't think anybody's been sticking with range because the terrible aptitude is just so awful. All right, we have lots of ID. I'm trying to hit cure wounds here, and we didn't hit it. Okay. Yeah, see how lignification is grayed out? I think it's because poltergeist can't be mutated. So I was in no danger of being polymorphed there. All right, we already have Usk, so we don't need to go into the temple. We don't need to worry about that guy because we can't be fire arrowed. And let's see what's in the bookshop. If we can find Discord, that would be excellent. This is really the only spell I want. We've got like Mephitic Cloud in here. That's the only thing I'm really interested in. So we'll put it on the shopping list, and if we don't have a good stab enabler by then maybe we'll go get Mephitic Cloud. I found haste. Okay. Are Scrolls of Torment grayed out for you on Poe? I'm trying to figure out if the game thinks they're useless or if I have a weird RC import. So for me, the Scrolls of Torment on all undead are like acquirement tier. They've got like the light blue outline. So but I don't have anything that affects that in my RC file. I think that's just base game how that works. Because Torment scrolls are really good when you're undead. Because they don't affect you. Okay, whose ghost do we have? We have 2 Food Bad's ghosts. 2 of them, huh? And then we got Newt and Purgator's ghost. It's always fun to see ghosts of players that you know. Unfortunately, I don't know any of these guys, but Food seems to be splatting a lot. Ooh, +1 pair of gloves. Okay, must be Christmas. I'm okay with this for now. Oh, we'll just use Cause Fear. Yeah. Everybody's afraid of me all of a sudden. Ooh, spooky ghost. I'd be afraid too. What am I doing? I just threw a Kirari at that guy. I didn't mean to. What kind of dagger did you have? Ooh, +0 dagger of electrocution. I wonder if that's better than a +3 or +6 short sword. I don't know. It's a good thing the doodad can tell us, right? Okay, and then let's get our short blades up to 10, and then we'll be able to train miscellaneous junk at that point. All right, so let's. I'm curious to see which of these is going to do more damage per round. Actually, here it is, guys. The +0 dagger of electrocution does more damage per round than a +6 short sword. So, who could have possibly known that? This is why we consult the doodad. I don't think electric damage scales with the stabbing bonus as well. As +6, the extra damage rating would, but guessing. Yeah, because I guess with the slaying, it goes to +10, which could be better for cracking through AC. But the electricity is also good for cracking through AC. I think it, in some instances, bypasses it. All right, we have Joseph on D7. So we're going to ignore him for now. Pretend like he doesn't exist. 7 plus 1D, 13 flat for electric brand. Yeah, I think the electricity still does more. There's Prince Ribbit. I wish we still had that scroll of poison. My favorite way to deal with Prince Ribbit. But we don't. So we've got Invis or Might. I think we're gonna do Invis. But we have 57% chance to fear him. I'm gonna fear the Centaur. We might not even need to use anything. No, we don't. Thanks to Usk. Spreadsheet and Dice Simulator to play this game. Yeah, the if you want to optimize, then yes. I like the doodad because it gives you a very quick glance of this is how much damage per round you can do. Obviously, it assumes that you're hitting every attack, so it's a little doesn't factor in accuracy. But it would be hard to factor in accuracy because everything has different evasion ratings and yeah, it's just better to treat it you know, without it. Okay. The Centaur is really annoying. All right, what do we have in the weapon shop? Nothing that we care about. Okay. We got him. We'll take some int here. And a ring of int. Okay, we'll take it. 2 charges of digging. Okay. Where are the rest of the downstairs? Okay, I see one here. Oh, yeah, Joseph is guarding one of them. Okay. We could do with some more stealth as soon as we're done with short blades. All right, thank you, Usk. All right, so let's get a little bit of stealth. Bring it up to 7, I want to say. That shouldn't take very long. Yeah, this dagger of electrocution is pretty fantastic. Yeah, I just one-shot that white. There sure is a lot of bad stuff here. Okay, we already got our stealth up. All right, I want to get some invo. 5. They just keep coming. All right, this has got to be it, right? This has to be it. All right, it is. The monkey screeching? Yeah, that's probably what it was. A strange disturbance nearby? Okay. I'm terrified that this is another... another unseen horror. Couldn't possibly be what this is, right? I don't know. I'm just gonna roots it and see what happens. Oh man, this is bad. Okay. We feared the centaur. Hopefully it's an orc wizard, but I don't know, dude. I wish we had some All right, what are you doing? Who woke Joseph up? How did he wake up? My gosh. You guys think we can take him? I think we can. I think we just spend an invis potion um to just rid ourselves of this nuisance. There we go. Oh no, another nuisance. Hey, I proved you wrong, Quinn. We took him. Yeah, in a fair fight, we would have lost, but depends on the quarterstaff. Yeah, it was just a regular quarterstaff, so okay. That's okay. I didn't believe in me either. Man. The centaur woke him up, yeah. At least somebody's looking out for my best interest. I appreciate it, Quinn. The bees. I think you're missing a bee there. You only sent 5 bee emojis. There's 6 here. I really want to stab one, but I know that's a mistake. Yeah, I'm just gonna go up the stairs. Yep. Dang, we can't get in here. I'm gonna see, is the invisible thing still around? No, I don't think so. Hopefully it was like an orc wizard or something like that. All right, we're about to run into these bees again. But we can take the bees in, we can take the bees from this corridor for sure. Just watch and learn. It'll be really ironic if I die here. No, we're okay. We're way okay. What are we doing now? Stealth to 10. Okay. We really need some more ID scrolls. Or we just need to read these scrolls. I can't bring myself to do it. Yeah, poison immune makes the bees way easier. Yeah. That's why I don't use Inner Flame. What am I doing? Oh, let's see if we can scare. Yeah, somehow we convinced that troll to run away from us. I don't know how. Okay, we don't need to worry about these bees anymore. I feel like Inner Flame is safer on... I've used it to great effect on fire elementalist casters. I don't know. I feel like it fits better with their... what they want to do. But it's yeah, definitely a dangerous build to be using. Which is why I don't even think I'm going to learn it. Scorch is somewhat castable for some reason. I guess because we have 27 int. Oh, we have a ring event on. Yeah. Should we live dangerously and get Inner Flame? I actually really like Maxwell's portable pile driver these days. Yeah, you know what? We're going Maxwell's portable pile driver. Nobody can stop me. We'll get 5 translocation. The spell I always slept on, but I tried it recently. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, Ring of Fire with the RF. I could do that. Definitely something I could do. I feel like you need at least RF 2 pips to feel safe doing Inner Flame nonsense. Okay, there's that invisible thing again. Oh man. God, my arch nemesis. The invisible thing. You think I can hit it with a Curare? I'm just gonna have to like hope that No, I missed it with every single one. Oh man. Okay. I don't can unseen horrors, can they see invisible? No. So if I use a potion of invis, it can't see me. I can't see it. We're just going to... Yeah, dude, look at this thing. Can you believe how much damage it's doing to me? I'm gonna read my 6 stack. Yeah, it's telly, but I died. Okay. I can't believe this. Did they buff Unseen Horrors? That's so crazy. Oh. All right, rip again. Oh man. I don't know what it is about poltergeists that make them particularly susceptible to unseen horrors, but this is 2 games in a row we've died. Actually, no. No, yeah. Wasn't it last game we died to an unseen horror? Yeah. So that's 2 games in a row we died to an unseen horror. Yeah, since they're fast, they're pretty extreme. First can be extreme. All your pose have been struggling with invis. Yeah, like I've died to messing around with unseen horrors before, usually on low AC characters. It's definitely happened to me, but to happen twice in a row like that, I think if you're, let's see, I just want to know how much damage they do. 12. Yeah, I'm thinking like you normally don't care too much about them if you have a respectable amount of AC, like I don't know, even 10, 12. Um Oh, thanks. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll do another one. I'm not sure how long we're going to be streaming tonight, but um I'd like to get a good run in. We just haven't had a good run yet. But yeah, it's like if you have AC, they're basically nothing, but if you don't have AC, you're going to take a lot of damage. So I should have, you know what, the next time I see an unseen horror, I'm going to treat it with a lot of respect. So, starting off, we have ourselves a Scroll of Identify. That's good. Enchant Armor. Brilliance could be helpful, useful later. We're yeah, we're just gonna keep going. We're in the zone. We're not in the zone. We haven't been in the zone at all tonight. I'm gonna give 5 stealth. No, 5 is too high. 3 stealth. This is a rough challenge. Once again, our first attempt was our best attempt. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. Okay, yeah, let's learn Jinx Bite right away. A glowing helmet, that's pretty cool. And then we'll put the... It's the first time you watch a DCSS stream. Maybe I'm a Jinx. I don't know, because we had some good luck too, so I don't think you can blame yourself. But maybe you just you attract unseen horrors. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm honored to be your first DCSS stream. This is only my 2nd time streaming, so it's almost a first for me. Okay, now that we got our stealth, let's do some... Same here, I watched some Ultraviolet videos, but they disappeared. Yeah, I don't... Ultraviolet was a bit before my time when it comes to DCSS. But I've heard good things about ultraviolet. Somebody in a comment on one of my videos said that I reminded them ultraviolet, which I believe is a compliment, because I from what I've seen, they were very well respected in the crawl community. So that was nice of them. Okay, so we got a short sword electrocution here in case we don't find anything better by the time we have 123 gold. So yeah. Is that Quinnery? Are you Quinner? You just like changed accounts or something because you're watching on your phone or something like that? That just threw me off because I thought you were somebody else. Particle Face is the new Ultraviolet 4. Yeah, I suppose. I know he's been streaming for a couple of years now, so. Ooh, a Randart Sling? +3 Sling of Draining with Int plus. Okay, I guess we're going range this time. Oh, I see. So you have a different account for your phone? Okay. That's understandable. Okay, so we got a Randart Sling of Draining. I don't know what's with all the slings of draining recently, but that's I'm not complaining. The +3 Sling of Zogruez. Alright, we don't even need to use is that just a regular hat? Yeah, just a regular hat. Okay. We'll put it on just for fun. Doesn't do anything for us, but we can enchant it if we really want to. Okay, we don't even need to use Jinx Bite with this draining sling. We probably still should, but pretty good. Okay, we got our fighting level up. Let's work on. We got to set up a channel for DCSS things, like a separate channel just for uploading videos of DCSS, or like to keep your subscriptions separate or something like that. What's really funny about my situation is that my wife also uses my YouTube account. So you may see me commenting on like makeup videos and stuff like that. It's not me, it's my wife. I promise I'm not a huge makeup and skincare aficionado. That's my wife. Oh, to stream? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I didn't separate my like primary YouTube account from my one that I do for videos and stuff. Because I pay for premium, so I don't know why I'd have two different setups. I guess I could, but I don't know. It hasn't made a whole lot of sense to do that yet. Okay, let's see. What are we doing? I think we're probably good to train some range weapons. We'll stick with this sling for a while. And if we have to pivot, we have to pivot. Screenshot your makeup reviews with Discord. Yeah. Frozen Ramparts, Ozzy Metabolic Inglatiation. Well, we got Metabolic Inglatiation again. I still think that could definitely work for this character. Ozzy is something. So is Frozen Ramparts. Our ice aptitude's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we have a good ice aptitude. It's definitely something to think about. But at this point, we're only thinking about it. We're not executing it. Okay. So that was D2. Let's get down to D3, as we've done many times this stream. See, this is kind of why I didn't want to do streams and Raga had to force me to do it, is that I hate people seeing me lose, but you know, it is what it is. And you know, with YouTube, I can just post the wins, right? But I also post well, I don't post videos for losses, but I'll, you know, if I die doing a challenge, I do a little bit of a little recap of all my deaths so that you can see, you know, a little bit of what happened along the way. So I don't try to make it seem like I won and won all these challenges because it's certainly far from the truth. But I feel like watching a winning game is a bit more interesting. But I know streaming is a little bit different. Like people want to come and hang out regardless of how well you're playing. Unless of course that's the kind of player you are. Like I think people watch Particle Face not because he's a great guy, but because he is a great guy, but also because he's very, very good at the game, which is something that I can't really claim to be at the moment. Hopefully, maybe one day, but I don't really know where I was going with that. So, yeah. I'm generally not a fan of video game streams, but I enjoy backseat driving in my head on DCSS. Yeah. That is like, it's definitely when you're watching somebody else play, it's a little bit more relaxing because you can think about what you would do without having to be having the stress of being the one that actually has to do it and suffer the consequences. And so I noticed that like sometimes it's more fun to just think of like, you know, what you would do in their situation. And you know, like most of the time, what you think of is probably going to be better than what I end up doing. So feel free if you have suggestions, put it in the chat because I don't mind backseating. I highly encourage it because I know just from what's what people have been putting in the chat for the past few runs, there's been some really good advice. So I definitely appreciate it. There's ensorcel in here, which is kind of cool, but with a sling, not so much. The thing about the sling is that it's good for the early game, but I don't think it's going to carry me through the mid to late game. So I do have to think about if I even bother training more ranged or if I'm going to go to short blades. It's still something to consider, but it's definitely doing the job right now. All right, so we have a sewer. Let's try and find it. A distant drain. What's funny is when it says distant, that means you're actually kind of close. That's one of the ironic things about the distance messages is that distant actually means close because it's a whole lot closer than very distant, and like 90% of the map is very distant. So if you see distant, that means that you're actually kind of close. Okay, we just got nearby. Here it is. We found it. All right, I feel like poltergeists do pretty well in sewers because they fly, they're immune to poison. They just don't care about sewers. All right, in we go. Let's see if we can find Pargy again. That'd be kind of cool. No, this isn't a Pargy one. Although maybe it is. I don't know. Pargy appears in a few different sewer vaults, sewer layouts. Ooh, a crocodile. Okay. I think we should be okay here as long as we jinx bite. There you go. You don't end up seeing a lot of crocodiles. You see more alligators for sure. All right, we just got Summon Forest, Bog, and Hydra. I'm a huge Bog enjoyer, but what kind of alchemy aptitude do we have? +1? Man, do I enjoy Bog. Okay, but we don't have any other alchemy, so... Oh, except for Alistair's, but that's level 5 and 6. I don't think so. We need to get more immediate value out of our skill training than that. All right, I think it's time to do some scrolling. So let's read our 4-stack. Identify. Okay. Let's. We just got Hearing, which is very cool. And then now let's take a look at what else we have. We got Moonshine. Cool. All right, let's drop the Moonshine on the ground. We don't need it. This is a teetotaling stream. No Moonshine for us. Oh, that Scorpion is very close. All right, we're good. All right, let's bring up some hexes to 7. Ooh. Oh, are you gonna teleport it away, Zom? No. Okay. It's just a real weapon for us. A +4 longsword of freezing with resist cold. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think so, but I appreciate that it exists. You know, I did my first Zom run today. I was I was I had started a Mountain Dwarf fighter in non-trunk, so just 0.32 stable, um to do like a little bit of RC file testing. And then earlier today I was testing out the audio, doing like a test recording. And so I just decided like I wanted to hear what it sounded like while I was playing. And so I played that Mountain Dwarf, and on Faded Altar I got Zom. And it was my first Zom game, and it was crazy. Like, Zom saved our lives like 5 times, but then I knew at some point Zom was gonna kill us, and I was kind of hoping the game would end because I had other things to do. But I was like, I want to see where this game goes because I had got what I needed. Like, I just wanted to see what it sounded like while I was playing. Um, and but then eventually Zom killed me. Like, he just summoned a bunch of, he like teleported me into a bunch of crap, and then that's how I've heard how it goes. But man, it was a wild ride. This ring, Aaron Dart ring, is not very good. It's like somebody mashed a strength and dex ring together and gave it our core, and our poison doesn't really help us. Evasion and slaying are good rings, but they're quite expensive here. But we don't have any jewelry except, oh, a ring of int that we should be wearing. Yeah. Come to this channel if you want suboptimal gameplay. If you want to feel better about the way that you play the game, just watch my channel. Okay, let's get range weapons up to 7 now. What's the min delay for this guy? 14? That seems a little high for a sling, right? I don't know. Okay, we've got this undead vault. Okay, and a centaur zombie at the end. We're good. All right, that is D4. Let's move on to D5. All good. An ogre and a scorpion. We should be able to take these guys. All right, we're level 8, which means we cannot be killed. There we go. I'll bring hexes. We'll just bring it straight up to 10. No, that's a mistake. Bring hexes to 8. All my homies hate centaurs. Anti-magic whip? I don't think so. All right, let's take a look at some spells that we can learn. We can learn Cause Fear. That's pretty good. I suppose we could think about dipping into ice for a couple of good ice spells. We did get Pog, which is kind of cool. But we didn't get a whole lot of other good translocation spells. Besides, you know, Dimensional Bullseye, which has its uses. Alright, let's take a look at these books. Dispersal and Gale's Vote. Okay. Ooh, Discord. We finally got it. Okay, this might be the 2-star run, guys. Unlikely, but it could be. I think that's all we Oh, you know what? We could go full alchemy here if we wanted to, but if we're gonna do both, I mean, we're not gonna do both bonuses, but the only way to do it would be to do Discord. I think that's like, I mean, there might be 1000 IQ way of getting both bonuses done, but I don't know how you would do it without Discord. There we go. Oh, there's Ajib. They only have a wand of flame though, so I'm not really even scared of them. Crazy what Jinx Bite and a Sling of Flaming can do, or a Sling of Draining can do. Alright, we'll take your Wand of Flame. The first wand. We'll split up the pack here. Alright, we got our fighting to 4. Let's train some dodging and stealth both to 5 because I feel like it. And we'll pick a different staircase that isn't guarded by a bunch of gnolls. 3 scrolls of identify. Let's go ahead and use them. Getting a bunch of completely useless potions right here. Berserk and Lig can't use those. All right. Just killing some gnolls like it's nobody's business. All right, scroll of identify. We've run out of potions to identify. Let's just identify the 3 stack. Enchant armor. What can we enchant right now? We'll enchant the cloak. We're not going to enchant that hat because we'd much rather find a helmet to enchant. But I don't know. Maybe the 1 AC is the thing that we need. We've been really struggling for AC on these runs, and it's the reason we've been dying to all these to all the unseen horrors is just lack of AC. All right, confusion certainly not good here, but it's just a bunch of orcs. We can survive. All right, the orc priest, a little troublesome. No, he's not. Okay. We got those skills trained. Let's do a bit of spell casting to 5. I'm feeling like character wants their skills to be 5 for some reason. Okay, Prince Ribbit. We'll do my favorite Prince Ribbit strategy. Scroll of Poison. There you go. That's how you kill Prince Ribbit if you have a Scroll of Poison. Alright, I'm going to save that Identify Scroll for our next Unidentified Potion. Okay, there it is. So let's identify it and hope that it is Heal Wounds. It is Heal Wounds. Look at that. Streamer luck. Okay, what wand? Did you have a wand? I think you did. Yes, wand of polymorph. Okay, that's got its uses. An orc warrior. Okay. This could be bad. I'm gonna pull back. Use cause fear. And then just fight the warrior by himself. Ah, man. Okay. confused here. Probably be confused forever. No. Let's do fear. Oh, it looks like the orc wizard got feared as well. You can fear things that can't see you. Is that true? I didn't think you could. All right, we got him. What? Are you guys seeing this? What are these boots that I just got? -1 pair of boots of indomitability. It has blink, +8 MP, -5 int, -4 dex. What? This is the most ridiculous pair of boots I've ever seen. I don't think we can wear these. No, we certainly can't. Yeah, we'll just leave them on the ground. I can't believe those are the Randar boots the game decided to give me. Okay. Now that we got our spellcasting up, let's do range weapons. The plus blink though, yeah. Memorably terrible boots, yeah, absolutely. We got a kite shield. I feel like that's a bit too much for us though. Okay. Can we please get Usk? No. Oh my gosh, dude. What short bow did you have? Freezing? Okay. Well, we probably have something better than that. You know, what's better than a ring event? 2 rings event? Probably not better than protection from fire, if we're being honest. These are not a problem for us. Monkeys are not a problem for us. Nothing's a problem until it becomes a problem. All right, let's get down to D8, where things start to get a little juicy. Did one of those gnolls have a shield? I know that there was a gnoll that had a kite shield. I don't like the idea of wearing a kite shield with this character with 4 strength. So unless there was a buckler, I would probably train a buckler point. But like, if it doesn't have a brand, then it's just kind of meh, right? Thanks for the net, buddy. Shield. Yeah, there was a kite shield. I'm not all that interested in it. +6 spirit venom. Now that's something. That's something I definitely die to on D2. Yeah, a plain kite shield. No, I don't even think like it would have to be a very good kite shield for me to think about wearing it, especially with a range weapon. That's it's a hard sell. What's in here? What is going on here? Okay. We'll get the gnolls' attention and then pull them back. Okay, that worked out pretty well. Looks like we have beach houses out here. Prime real estate. Lousy neighbors though. Bunch of orcs. Gnolls. Who would want to live here? Centaurs too. There goes the neighborhood. Okay, is that everybody? Nope. All right, we made it to level 10. Okay, we found a scroll of identify. Let's save that for a potion, in my opinion. But you've all seen the way that I play this game, so maybe my opinion's not worth all that much. There's another kite shield on the ground. Alright, what's the wand? Ice Blast, okay. I enjoy Ice Blast. This vault should have a row of nets like they're playing volley. Orcs versus gnolls. That's yeah, that's funny. Okay, so it appears that I've missed something around here. Yeah, the mushroom was hiding these kobolds. I'm glad you said that. It made me look back and see what I was missing. Okay. We have let's go to 10 hexes. Man, there's a lot of these kobolds in here. The kobolds were waiting to you know, they were gonna play the winner of the volleyball game. We have enough gold to buy the Book of Chaos. I think it's a bit early for that. Okay. Well, we'll leave that Cyclops alone for now. And think about some spells. We might as well learn a port. It's castable. I think I'm going to work on some translocation. Maybe get Pog online. Okay. There's a Bailey, which is pretty cool. What's not cool is all these flying bees and things. I'm gonna use Cause Fear. And again, yeah. Why deal with them all at the same time when you can cause fear? Very distant portcullis. Okay. We're nowhere near it. We have the centaur that is probably mad at all of his orc friends. Like, hey, get out of the way, I'm trying to shoot him. But he's a gentleman. He doesn't shoot his friends in the back. How nice of him. Okay, here's Usk. Perfect. All right. Gotta get a head start on that piety game with Usk, huh? We're so far behind. I like to read ID scroll stacks when there's a portal far away. Oh, yeah, to get a revelation. Yeah. I'm always worried I'm going to hit, like, Telly and then, you know. Yeah. And you know what? This 5-stack is obviously Telly, so we could probably get away with read IDing some stuff without much trouble. Very distant still, man. We but the creaking is only steady, so I think we got time. What kind of dagger do you have? Dagger of Flaming, that's a disappointment. Oh, there it is. We found it. No revelation necessary. Oh, it's this Bailey. Oh, so you like read it on the upstairs, go upstairs if you will waste portal. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You guys are smart. You guys are way smarter than me. Oh. I hate to read ID in general. I know that I should, but it's one of those things I hate doing. like the visceral pain that I feel if I waste a blink scroll. It's just not worth it. Okay, so we have this Bailey. This is probably the most. Oh, you know, but we can float. This Bailey is kind of terrifying. Yeah, see, it's just god awful how much damage they can do to you. Okay. If we can just like one shot them, then hopefully we don't have to deal with this. We get they all have Arbalest and stuff. It's the ranged Bailey. This is a hard Bailey. Yeah, I have a feeling we might be okay since we also have a ranged weapon and we can also flow over the water. I think that gives us somewhat of an advantage here. And we also have Cossphere if we need it. So we're not going to get like hit by 1,000 orcs with ranged weapons because we can use Cossphere to break up the pack. So I think we should be okay here. But yes, this is a Bailey that I've lost many a character in, especially melee characters that can't get up close fast enough and you know, suffer the damage of 1,000 Arbalists. But this might be a good Bailey to get a good range weapon in. So I'm kind of happy to see it on this character. Although it seems that they've just got all like base Arbalists. So maybe not. My personal rule of thumb is that if I have more than 3, it's okay to burn to find out early what it is. I'm sure that's not optimal. It might be. Yeah, Tukumas would be the best thing to have here. Yeah, absolutely. Tukumas would be great here. I think I've come in here with an enchanter before, and yeah, Tukumas, you kind of need like a hard counter for this Bailey for it to be reasonable. Because if you don't, then you end up taking 1,000 Arbalest bolts to the face. Okay, here we go. We should be able to get him. There we go. All right, so we got our translocation levels up. Let's do ranged weapon to 10. Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the inside of the Bailey is also very challenging. It's got a room that you open the door and then you have 3 gnolls with like halberds staring right at you. I think that's the case. And we're going to pull him into the water so he fumbles his attacks. And then we'll just shoot him. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Is that a glaive? Yeah, glaive damage right there. That's some glaive damage. Okay, we got more of these doors. Oh, this guy's a piece of cake. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, it's the potion of experience. And then if you get greedy, you can keep going. All right, we'll go ahead and drink the potion of experience. And we can't do all in range weapons, so we're not going to do that. We'll do hexes and then fighting, spellcasting. Oh no, not fighting and spellcasting. Actually, invo, yeah. More invo than hexes. Yep. Okay. All right. Pog is still not quite castable. Orc Knight or Warlord in there, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is, I think it's like, but I think they have the pole arms. There's like 3 of them and they're standing there as soon as you open the door. And so if you walk away, you take attacks of opportunity. So I don't know, we'll open the door, but I am a little afraid of what will happen. Okay, so this isn't so bad. It's 2 orc warriors and then maybe it's another orc warrior here, or maybe it's an orc warlord. Manual of shields. You know what? That'd actually be very useful. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm backing up. Oh, it's an Orc Knight. Wait, is this a fancy triple crossbow? Oh, wow. Is it a, it's an artifact triple crossbow. Okay. If we can survive this, then we are in good shape. I'm going to use Cause Fear to break up the pack. And let's, I don't know, like Pog, just for fun. Oh, I didn't mean to walk into that. Whoops. Okay. How can we do this? Like this? Yeah, this should be, we can break them up. Should be okay. And then, what's our Orc Knight solution? Ice Blast, Charming. We have all kinds of, we even have nets, guys. We are in good shape. There's no way we die. Yeah, and he goes paralyzed. Yeah, we're good. No reason to be alarmed. All right, that's our, it's a Chaos triple crossbow. But it has strength and int. Okay, N+5 triple crossbow is kind of insane. Chaos, though. Boy, oh boy. All right, we'll take the Manual of Shields. You know what? These two items do not go well together. The triple crossbow of extinguishment. I don't think this is a character that can use a triple crossbow. It's just, you know, it does more damage than the sling right now, on average. But average delay of 1.82, that's a long time. And yeah, we'd need to get 26 range to hit min delay. That's not a -2 aptitude kind of weapon. But it is better, technically speaking. Oh, we can't even swap between. You know what? We're putting it on. Who am I kidding? We're putting it on. It is reading the brand wrong. What? Oh, draining. Whoops. Yeah, why does it do that? Good call out. Chaos. Oh, I see, because it says drain here. Yeah. It doesn't know what to do with chaos. Yeah. So it's really only slightly better than the sling. Yeah. Interesting. I didn't know that the doodad messed up on that. Interesting. Yeah, the doodad doesn't know how to treat the chaos brand. It does add some amount of flat damage, I think, or it actually adds both flat damage and percentage damage, like, because you can get the flaming and freezing brands with chaos. And I think chaos, you know, more often than not is good for you. I know it's a risky thing to use. Oh, we just got Yara's. Oh, we just got it. And Tukuma's. Okay. Wow, man, I wish we would have picked up that book before we went into the Bailey, but we didn't end up needing it, so it's fine. Okay. Man, Yara's. Okay. That's great. All right, so let's train some alchemy. Up to, yeah, we don't need 7. We'll just get like 5. Yeah, and then we'll set range target to 12. We want to, whoops, what? Not 2. 12, there we go. And yeah, if we survive long enough, we've got Discord, Yara, Enfeeble situation going on, so that's pretty nice. Our int is 30. If I shoot, I die, I think. It's not gonna stop me. Okay. We low rolled on him. Okay. Ugh. Oh, okay. Oh, what? What is this? All right, we're going up the stairs, and yeah, I'm gonna do a heal wounds here. Did the vampire follow us? Yes, he did, and he did a ton of damage to me. Once again, invisible enemies. Yeah, it's a mistake for sure. I'm gonna read something that I'm pretty sure is Telly. No, it was Revel. Okay, this one's definitely Telly, right? No, it was Fear. Okay, we got confused. Whoops. Let's curing. Enchant weapon. Oh no. Oh no, guys. Did I memorize Yara's? No. I don't think it's really castable yet. Oh, 11%? Yeah, it could have. We could have done it. Hmm. Yeah, this vampire is really messing us up. And I'm surprised. It seems that we only have um very few telly scrolls. It might be that I'm gonna read the 2 stack. Yeah, okay, so that has telly, so we need to survive another turn. So I'm gonna just quaff some curing. There we go. Uh Haste and run, yeah. Well, we chose to telly. Okay. Oh man. I mean, I like the triple crossbow, but you're right. It attacks too slow. And of course we're gonna get drained when we red drain. Okay. Okay, so we'll what was over here? Yeah, we can't go back down there. Let's try to go to here. Yeah, there we go. Centaur warrior zombie is kind of a lot. Two-headed ogre zombie kind of a lot. Let's see if we can Tukumas. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, without see invisible, we just keep dying to these invisible guys. I'm gonna just ID some more of these scrolls. Yeah, that didn't really help all that much. All right, what's in here? Static discharge, stone arrow, flame wave, rending blade. Oh, thanks. I'm gonna memorize Yara's. So Yara's is pretty castable now. Nice. If you can hit them outside melee, Yara's will. Really? It dispels invis? Wait, how do you cast it on them? You can cast it on a tile that they're invisible on? Is that the way that works? Like if you know where they are, you just target that tile and it'll Yara's? I thought you needed a target for it. But if that's the way it works, then that's pretty exciting. That's the trick. You have to pick the... Oh, okay. All right, I didn't realize that. All right, so I'm gonna go pick up this glowing helmet. And I'm not gonna... Should I buy that cloak? We really need the AC. It's smite targeted. Okay. I'm a huge Yara's enjoyer, but... Oh, we don't need it! We don't need it! We got a helmet of sea invis. +2. +2. Yeah, you guys can keep your Yara's tech to yourselves because I got, I got sea invis. Man. All right. What else can we buy? Identify. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good question. Why can't Jinx Bite be you know, they explain it because of the sprites or whatever only care about, you know, enemies or whatnot, but that sounds like an excuse to me. Okay. Well, maybe we can go get some revenge on that vampire. It's better to probably just leave him alone. Ooh, okay. Um 74% chance to run away. There we go. A Maimon. Not a half health. Nope. Nope. Things that make you say nope. Did I miss him or something? Oh, there he is. Man, I want to use that triple crossbow so bad. Um, let's see if we can Yara's away his whip. No, that didn't really work. Uh, let's line pass maybe. Yeah. I don't like how this is going. Let's pog into a Cyclops. I will bring the Cyclops up. One less thing to worry about on that floor. Let's take this staircase. All right, there's another vampire, but he can't go invis on us. Okay, that was a lot better that time. Did we train info on this character? A little bit. A little bit. Oh, we should have Yara's that stupid scorpion, but as it turns out, we didn't need to. We can Yara's whatever that was. All right, -2 Demon Whip of Venom. Okay, there's another Identify scroll on the ground. Best place to find them. Thanks for the net. Appreciate it. It's funny how they just kind of deliver you nets when you're a poltergeist. Like, here, this isn't useful to me. You can have it. Oh, we found a scroll of blinking. And we didn't even have to waste one to get it. Ah, shadow gas. We don't need to worry about you anymore. We can see invisible. All right, I'm so happy. Like, if we come across an unseen horror, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be just fine. You know, that's what we needed. What we needed. We also needed 3 rings of intelligence. Oh, yuck. Huh. We could probably fight through this. Let's just back up into the hallway, Jinx Bite, and then try and get some Jinx Bite value. Yep. Usk is having a great day here. He's enjoying all the carnage. Okay, well there's Orcish Mines entrance cleared. Oh, a short sword of venom. That's something. Yes, I will take that Curare dart. Thank you very much. How much darts do we have? Yeah. Alright, this is a Tukuma's situation. My favorite way to kill two-headed ogres. Rip Bozo. Alright. That was D10. D11 awaits. We got it, guys. We got the Scroll of Noise. Boulder Beetle. Oh no. Let's hit it with the Curare and the Poison Darts. Ah, no. There we go. Got our Curare back. Oh, we still don't have an amulet. Maybe we should think about purchasing one. The thing about it is that if I purchase an amulet, I will find the same amulet on the ground on the next floor. It's guaranteed. We're gonna see. We'll wait until we're done with D12. If we don't have an amulet by D12, we'll buy one. Aha, the vampire tried to go invisible, but I can still see him. He's getting awfully close. Okay, good. Thought we were in trouble. A Spear of Pain, no thank you. Alright, what else do we have here? All of the invisible enemies that go invis. We are well prepared for them this time. Well prepared. This is definitely a Tukuma's time to shine. Okay, nothing to identify at the moment. Aha, here it is, our arch nemesis. Look at it, folks. It's the thing that has killed us twice tonight. It's time for us to exact our revenge. What would be the funniest way to kill it? Oh gosh. We got a clown on him, right? Yeah, vengeance, yeah. Can we charm him? Okay, good. Okay, we got to figure out something to do with him. I think I'm just gonna walk him on the teleport trap. No, he won't go on it. No. Inner flame. Okay. All right. We'll inner flame him. Oh no, we can't. We can't learn it. Okay, we can amnesia. This is too much commitment for this bit. All right, I'm gonna unlearn a port. There we go. I never use a port anyway. Okay. Okay, we do have protection from fire, so maybe we'll be okay. All right, this is for you, Quinn. No, no, it was not a joke. I wasn't joking. Okay, please let me get some distance. Oh, man. All right. No, okay, we're good. We're all right. We blew him up. Oh, that was fun. And we finished our training. Okay, what do we do? Apparently we need spell levels, but more importantly, we need HP. So I'm going to train some fighting. All right, that felt good. Oh, there's another one. All right, we know what we have to do. All right, we didn't even get hit by the explosion that time. Yeah, it does create a distance gap. Yeah, so it's not super dangerous to do inner flame on those guys. Ignite poison, sticky flame, ignition. Hey, ignition. That's interesting. Do we have? Is this the same game that we got? Bog? No. Okay. I'm a huge bog ignite poison enjoyer. So if we had both. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, we got shafted to D14. Oh no. This is the worst shaft you can get. I think. I think it's the worst shaft you can get. Actually, no, because you might be able to get shafted 3 floors to D15. So that. All right, we'll use the Revelation Scrolls. Yeah, there's a Manticore right there. Okay. Oh boy. All right, and the staircases are kind of far. We have a fake ice cave right here. Here's the depths entrance. Or no, I'm sorry, we're D14, so I don't even know what that is. Maybe a shop. Okay, so if we go to this one, we avoid the Manticore potentially. This one as well. But we're gonna I think we'll run into like stuff that way. You know what? Maybe we fight the Manticore and go this way. It's closer. We don't have any digging. Maybe our stealth. Yeah, the Manticore did not wake up. What's our stealth? 3 pips. That's not very good, but it's not nothing. Could be vault entrance. Oh yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Okay. How does Cause Fear work on you? 74%. The freezing wraiths are the big problem here. Do we have Blink? No. That's a different game that we found it. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem with the freezing wraiths is they do that to you. Okay. Time to blink away. We're still all right. It's low duel. We're dead. Okay, let's do Cause Fear. What's our chance to fear low duel? 74. That's pretty good. Yeah, we feared everybody. Is that a enlightenment? Yeah. Oh no. Okay. No, I think it was the boots. Yeah, the stupid stupid boots, man. Okay, let's do Revelation. We should have done that before we even started moving. No, if we went this direction, we would have been at the staircases. Oh, man. Okay. I think we got a telly here. Yeah, it's our only chance. It's Ambrosia as well. This isn't any better. Is it better? I feel like it might be a little bit better. Okay, can we cause fear here? Let's get the, yeah, acid dragon to go away. And then let's jinx bite these guys. Oh, man. Okay, well, we're still alive somehow. Found an invis potion, which could be of great use here. And what's in the shop? Curings. I have an Arcor ring. Yeah, I should be putting that on. Nothing in here is really all that great. We may buy these potions of curing just for emergencies. And we'll see what this ring is. Ring of flight. Yeah, we don't need that. Man, I wish I had a wand of digging. If we had a wand of digging, man. Could dig over here. It looks like we have to go through all of D13 to get to this stupid staircases up. Weird choice, but I'm gonna go down here real fast. Yeah. I just want to see if it would be safe to do so. I think we'll be okay. Throw our curare dart. No, we missed. Okay. We'll poison and then we'll throw a net at him. There we go. Ouch. All right, let's net him again. We accidentally just threw a bunch of nets at him. We didn't mean to do that. Okay. So this particular part, oh, I wish I still had a port. Why did I unlearn that? Okay, this particular part of D14 is still safe. So if we go up here, oh, you know what? We should probably try and make it back to one of these staircases. That would land us in the best spot. If we can go up here, well, we just need to make it. This will be like the greatest recovery of any game in DCSS ever. We can manage to not die. And get some gloves? Okay. I'll take it. Okay, we can even avoid the manticore. If we go around here. Who's ghost? Weezum. Okay, rip Weezum. Hopefully we don't become a ghost on this floor. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, let's oh, you know what? No, because there's those freezing wraiths guarding this stupid and the Death Knight. Jeez. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. We'll take a peek at it. We can take a manticore. I meant to be doing this. Can you imagine using Jinx Bite on D14? I mean, who still does that? Okay, please. All right. Let's fear the Cyclops. All right, here we go. We made it. We're back to D12. All right. We used almost all of our consumables, but we made it. Oh man. That was stressful. We don't need the Ring of See Invisible. We have the helmet, thank you very much. Alright. Chukuma's helps us out here a lot. There we go. What are we training at the moment? Fighting? Yeah, that's a good idea. An unseen horror? Okay, you know what we have to do? Always explode them from now on. It's, you know, so far, every time we've cast Inner Flame on a unseen horror, it hasn't killed us. So maybe that's the secret. It's definitely not the See Invis helmet. That's not what it is. All right, we're gonna remember to put on the Ring of Corrosion this time. Excellent. And then we'll throw on, not int, fire protection. There we go. We found an entrance to Poanku's overcharged wands. Okay. Does it mean overcharged as in expensive or lots of charges? I guess we'll find out. Probably both. All right, and I'd like to train in Voda 7. And we should be able to kill the Cyclops. Yeah, we do. Okay, let's grab some spell casting. All right, what's in the shop? Yeah, as I suspected, a bunch of wands. And they are very expensive. But they do have a lot of charges. But yeah, that's a lot of money. All right, I think we can go kill that Cyclops that we excluded a long time ago. Seems like something we can do now. We're level 13. Hey, we got Cacophony, guys. This is the furthest we've got tonight. But we're about to die to a boulder beetle, so I guess it doesn't matter. Nope, we got him. Man, this one Curare dart has lasted us 1,000 years. If nobody got me, I know Curare dart got me. All right, let's see. Let's go back to this floor right here. Yeah, we can take on a Cyclops, right, guys? I think we can. Yeah, we did. Okay. Ooh. You know what the problem is? Is the it's the Wraith. I just don't want to get slowed. Here's my idea. Inner Flame. For fun. Okay, this isn't really working out all that well. Okay. Oh, that's a Centaur Warrior, and we're slowed with almost half HP. Let's see. Let's fear you. That sounds good. Alright, guys. Cause fear. Good spell. Alright, where'd the Centaur... Oh, there's a Tengu Warrior too? Man. Okay, here's the Centaur Warrior. Yeah, he's not gonna last long. They made the mistake of trying to kick me to death. That's not something you should do. Alright, what's the ring? This is a pretty good ring. It puts me into... Oh, you know what? It's not really that good of a ring. Because we've got all the negative energy resistance we need because we're undead. It's basically a ring of Aralek and Arcor. Tengu has a nice buckler, really? Hmm. I guess this is better than a just standard Arcor ring, and like, yeah, we'll put it on. But you know what? It's an Arbalist of Flaming. Hmm. That's a +4 Arbalist of Flaming is probably better than the sling, right? I feel like it's gotta be. Well, it is. The triple crossbow... Oh, but it thinks it's draining. It's not draining. So yeah, the Arbalist of Flaming does more damage than the... If you don't count... Oh, wait, that's a Buckler of Protection? Okay. I think we're just going to stick with the sling then. Because Buckler of Protection is just way too much survivability. So let's get a start on shields here. And let's see if we can liberate the buckler from this Tengu. Alright, let's do a Tukuma's here. Yep, disarm this guy. And I'll be taking that shield. Thank you. Oh, +2 buckler protection. This is nice. Okay, so our attack delay right now is 0.8. What if we put on a buckler? Ooh, no, not keep it quick. Okay. Alright, now, let's see. 0.8. Wow, bucklers don't really do much for your attack speed. That's cool. I'm appreciative of that. Scorch Summon Cactus Giant. All right, so I think we're sticking with one-handed range weapons. So we'll pick up these guys if we need them. It's kind of sad to leave a +6 Randart triple crossbow on the ground, but it's not going to do well for us this game. So yeah, our AC is 10 now. That's pretty good. So we've gone through the whole dungeon. It's time for us to actually hit lair. Can you even believe it? Oh, this is that vampire that gave us a lot of trouble before, so we'll just kill him. And then let's go back to lair. And here's the welcome Komodo dragon. There's always a Komodo dragon here right at the entrance for me. That happens every single time, and most of the time it kills me. I wouldn't say most of the time. Every now and then. Every now and then you enter a lair with no way to kill a Komodo dragon. With 4 strength even. Nice. Yeah, I know. It's surprising to me that it's not reducing my or increasing my attack delay. I would have expected it to do so, but it doesn't seem like it is. Let's, we have the manual, so let's just get some more shield skill. It's going to increase our damage to do so. And it's really cheap. Welcome, Komodo dragon. Nice. Very good one. Okay, yeah, we can survive anything now that we have this buckler. Well, yeah. Cane toads aren't that bad because, we can't be poisoned and all that jazz. Brand weapon. What's our most enchanted sling? We have a +2 sling with us. Let's throw a brand on it. Just to see what we get. Alec, that's a pretty darn good, huh? Must consult the doodad. Oh, it's the same amount of damage. If we enchant it more, then it will do more damage. We'll keep it around and switch to it if we come across an enemy that doesn't take draining damage. Well, that bear was very angry and coming right for us. Okay, time to train. Hex is up a little bit more. We'll get it to 14 and then we'll get our sling to min delay. They're guarding. Guys, are you seeing this? This is 3 scrolls of blinking on the ground. 3 of them. We have 0. Okay. This is the true recovery right here. We were still dead until we found these scrolls of blinking. That's incredible. 3 scrolls of blinking. That might be enough to last me the rest of the game. Dreamer luck activated once again. Okay, we've got to go upstairs here. You know what? I told myself that I was gonna buy an amulet if we didn't find one, and do you guys see an amulet in my inventory? It's time to shell out for one. What do we buy? Maybe reflection might be actually pretty good here. Yeah, I'm gonna get reflection now that we have a buckler. Seems like a good choice. I mean, it's only a buckler, but the +5 shield makes it pretty nice. I'm gonna do... No, that's not what I meant to do. That's not at all what I meant to do. Cause fear. So that we don't have to fight them at the same time. Alright, excellent. Oh, we have 2 more scrolls of enchant weapon. We could actually enchant the +2 sling of electrocution up. Of course, we'd be losing 5 int if we take it off. It would increase our damage though. And there's alternatively the you know, we could be greedy and wait until we find a hand cannon, but do we even want to use a hand cannon? What's the min delay on this? 18? Yeah, that's achievable. It's achievable. Even with -2 aptitude, it's achievable. Alright, hexes is 14. Let's get our range weapons to 14. It's surprising how high you need to train range weapons for simple sling. Ooh, that's a 7-headed Hydra. At least slings don't cut Hydra heads, right? Okay, let's identify this potion. Potion of Might. Okay. Ooh, those are boots that I just passed. Okay. Alright, we're still missing... We're almost geared out. We just need one more ox armor. Let's go ahead and enchant gloves or boots. So gloves can have dex and strength. Boots can have rampaging, flying. What else can boots have? I feel like if I find gloves of dex, I'll want to put them on. But if I don't think there's a boot, like a normal boot, that I would find that I'd want to switch off of for. Because, like, flying's not a thing for us. Rampaging's not that important. We're just going to enchant the boots. There we go. 13 AC. Feeling a lot better about that. We should think about Trickster. Like learning some more spells that interact with that. Like metabolic inglatiation is definitely something that could do that. There is the ice package here. But we do have... Don't we have the whole... Yeah, we have the whole Hexes package. We got Discord, we got Enfeeble. We have Yara's. We really don't need to worry about any other type of spell. We can just go all in on Hexes. And of course, we're hitting like everything with training. So that counts. How likely are we to fear you? 62% chance. It's not working, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Okay. Let's hear you again. Alright, I think we should be able to kill a Hydra at max range. Yeah. Feeling like maybe we do pump our enchant scrolls into this sling of Elec. Just increase our damage output. Did we train Invo? Yeah, we got 7 Invo. Wondering when we can ever actually use Grand Finale. I'm going upstairs. Alright, lots of identify scrolls, but nothing to identify right now. Ooh, we got a Naga. A lot less scary when you are immune to poison. Ooh, there's Rupert. That's scary no matter who you are. He's got crazy high willpower, right? Means there's no way we interflame him, right? 37%. It could happen. Huh. %74 chance to paralyze or confuse us. Why do we have the world's worst willpower? Oh, man. Oh, we do have a ring of willpower. Throw that on. Still pretty high chance to completely destroy us. Scroll of Vuln. I don't have a Scroll of Vuln, unfortunately. I'm gonna see what kind of damage I can do to him. Yeah. We'll use Curing then. Keeps hitting me with a Confuse. He's Berserk now, which means we can't fear him. We'll hit him with a net. No, we missed. Okay. We'll hit him with the Curare. We missed. Okay. Let's hit him with the... Okay. Let's see if we can pog away. No, we can't. Let's haste. Of course, now we're only matching his speed. Yeah, we got a blink to get away from this guy, unfortunately. It's a good thing we got so many extras of those. Yeah, I don't see how we deal with Rupert at the moment. There's not much we can do that I can tell. Throw back on protection from fire over willpower. There we go. Oh gosh, this is a corner that he's locked this into. All right, well let's just go to layer 4. I mean, there's always grand finale, but there's no way to guarantee we can get that on him. Yeah, Rupert is just kind of like a hard counter for an enchanter hexer. He's got super high willpower. And if you're using an Orb of Guile, you know, he's got his own hexes. Oh, we just got our Scroll of Blinking back. That's pretty cool. All right, let's see where this staircase leads to. Okay, I think it's far enough away from Rupert for me to be comfortable. Plus 1 pair of gloves. I'll take them. All right, 15 AC, and I believe we're capped on gear. Although we are wearing a hat, +0 hat, that's doing absolutely nothing for us. So we'd like to replace that if we can. Okay, cloak. That's better than a +0 hat. Goodbye. All right, so how are we doing? We have 3 cloaks, 2 gloves, 2 boots. So getting there. We're not quite there for our conduct where we have to wear a matching set. But I don't think you can really get that done at this point in the game unless you get some very crazy RNG. There's the slime entrance. Can't be put to sleep. So Dream Sheep are no problem. All right, so we hit Mendeley on the stupid sling. And yeah, that's an expensive skill to train. Look at that, 25.5 at 14. So I don't think we were ever going to get the triple crossbow online, if I'm being honest. Of course I would be honest. Why would I lie to you guys? All right. Let's train some shields a little bit more. So that way we're truly at Mendeley. Although you can never really get to Mendeley when you're using a shield unless you hit level 27. Which I don't think we're going to be doing that. Because we might do the experience level 25 bonus challenge. We might be doing that. Because if we don't do that, then we'll, you know, if we want a star, we'll have to do Tomb. And I don't know about you, but I'm not a huge Tomb enjoyer. I mean, I guess if we get Discord online, yeah, we should maybe think about actually doing it. Both challenges, both bonus challenges. I mean, I say that I only want to do one so that I don't have to lose this run. But if we could be, you know, if we could do it, then that would be awesome. Be really cool if we could do it, but pretty rough. We don't even have our Curare dart for this guy, so we're just gonna have to hope. I'm gonna fear him, get him a little bit further, and then start fighting him again. Oh, you know, the thing is he's not going to go berserk because I think they only go berserk if they see blood, but we don't bleed, so I wasn't, you know, I didn't need to be worried about that, Sky Shark. All right, we got a scroll of telly back. That's good. Feel much better with one of those in our inventory. Okay, well, let's just stand in the lava since we can. Okay, we still have a manual shields going. What do we train now? Invo. No, we need to train hexes. Because we need to get Discord online as soon as possible. I don't know why. Because, like, we're not going to do both bonus challenges, right? I mean, we should see if we can. If we could get Discord online, then maybe, you know. We got some more telly scrolls, or we got one more telly scroll. That's good. And we found a potion to identify, which is good. Oh. All right, identify. We got potion of resistance. That's useful. Ah, another blinking scroll. All right. Okay, Spriggans aren't going to be taking much Jinx Bite damage, but we'll use it anyway. All right. Oh, there's a Hydra. Okay. We should be fine. Yeah. Thank you, Usk. Give me grand finale, 12%. That's pretty good. Although there's nothing to grand finale, so. The game. Oh man, look at this Arbalist. All right, it's only +4, but it does have the penetration brand. What a rare brand to see. It's got R elect, R fire, will minus. Kind of sucks. Man, that's certainly something. But it's not good enough. I'd rather have 3 AC over that. Game just keeps giving me great Randar to Arbalist. Okay, I think we're almost done with layer. Yeah, we're done with layer. Hopefully we don't run into what's his name? Rupert on our way out. Let's head to Orcish Mines. Okay, it's just a black mamba. Nobody panic. No, man, what are you doing in this corner, Rupert? He was hanging out in this corner for me. Does he see invis? No, okay. Let's use our invis potion then. He still confused me, even though I'm invis. Okay, we're curing that away. And I'm gonna hit him with like, wow. Did you see that? He paralyzed me the same turn that he got confused or paralyzed by Boosk. I hit him with the acid and the ice blast. I'm gonna line pass him. There we go. We got him. Just needed a use a potion of invis. Hey, we got our Curare dart back. Nice. It looks like we got shoals this run. I'm fine with that. We also got we got snake and shoals. That's not too bad. Oh, we got a lot of Curare darts. That's nice. Okay. Let's all right, so I think we're gonna call a stream here. We got through layer, and we're about to head into Orcish Mines. We don't have a whole lot of time to complete this run since the next challenge starts on Friday, so I think I'm gonna stream again tomorrow night to try and finish this run. It's going all right. I want to at least beat my previous record of 30 points. Maybe get 50 points, but since we got Discord and we have Yara's, I kind of want to go for both bonuses. I know it's unlikely, very unlikely, but it's something that could happen. We could do it. I watched the Mian team do it, so I think I know what to do. It's just a matter of doing it, you know. Hopefully I didn't waste too much experience on things other than hexes, because we do need to train a lot of hexes to get there, to get Discord, but we're already at 17.7, so yeah. So thanks everybody for coming and watching. I really appreciate it. I hope that if you do your own week 1 runs, I hope that they go well, and yeah, I will see you all later. Have a good night, everybody.